hati untuk beri layanan yang baik. Tetapi saya dan kami semua sangat percaya dengan bohong mereka.
Kita semua keluarga dan darah daging Nabi Muhammad SAW. Nabi yang mulia dengan kebenaran. Jangan kita biarkan ideologi dan akidah ini terjadi terhadap umat Islam. Takbir! Allahu Akbar!
I'm trying to stay focused, but somehow all I can think of is when you split. I gotta find a motive, play forward, watch every sequence bit by bit. Cause this is my own investigation. I am obsessed with finding out why you left. I keep on searching for the missing pieces, try to find the reason why I ended up without you, baby. I got about 1,000,000 leads to find the answer why you left me in the cold. I'm turning every stone like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. Like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. I'm lying awake in our bed while staring. Holes in the ceiling, I got no clues. You played a trick in my head. Can't listen to reason or logic. I'm so confused. I'm caught up in the web of these loose ends that don't lead nowhere. But I won't rest my case until I know. I keep on searching for the missing pieces, try to find the reason why I ended up without you, baby. I got about 1,000,000 leads to find the answer why you left me in the cold. I'm turning every stone like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. Like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. I think I would miss a good chance. If I saw the puzzle, it would all make sense. But deep inside, I know it's not that simple. Feels like I'm banging my head against the wall. I keep on searching for the missing pieces, trying to find the reason why I ended up without you, baby. I got about 1,000,000 leads to finally answer why you left me in the cold. I'm turning every stone like a detective. What's your objective? Cause I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. Like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me.
Assalamualaikum, hello everyone, and a very good evening here from Malaysia to all of you. 大家好，我是艾丽亚。
我是 Zeki.
And
We are the UM Global Buddies who will be your MCs. Welcome to the Chinese Dumpling Cooking Session!
Today is day 4 of UM iWEEK and we are donning our traditional costumes. I am wearing the simple yet elegant baju kurung
And I am wearing the very majestic baju Melayu.
Zach, I don't know if it's only me, but every time I wear our traditional costume, I feel very proud and I am honored to have this culture in me. What about you?
I feel the same way too. Every time I wear my baju Melayu, I feel like I'm traversing back to the roots of my culture and there's a lot more that I can do with it.
Yes, there is always this elegant vibe whenever we wear our traditional clothes.
Yes.
I think all of our participants feel the same way too with their own traditional costumes.
Of course.
Right? And talking about the culture here, obviously we cannot miss out the most important topic, which is food.
Right, just like its name, in this session, we will be learning how to cook the Chinese dumpling, or in Chinese, it is called 饺子. Sounds yummy, right?
Yes. Before we start off, there are a few housekeeping rules that you have to keep in mind. Please mute your microphone to avoid any disturbance. However, you may unmute yourself whenever you have questions. For example, when you have questions for our panels, feel free to use the chat box to interact with each other to make sure everyone can enjoy this session.
About Chinese dumpling. The jiaozi is a common Chinese dumpling which generally consists of minced meat and finely chopped vegetables wrapped in a piece of dough skin. In China, dumplings usually refer to boiled dumplings. The skin can be either thin and elastic or thicker, where the skin of a dumpling determines the quality of it. Popular meat fillings include ground meat such as beef or chicken, prawn, and even fish. In northern China, dumplings are commonly eaten with a dipping sauce made of vinegar and chili oil or paste, and occasionally with some soy sauce.
Chinese dumplings,
Of course, I love it. I love steamed dumplings with meat or prawn fillings. Now, how about you, Alia?
Okay, wait. Let's make this a fierce battle among you and me, and maybe among us and the participants.
Of course.
This is going to be a war, but are you team steamed dumplings or team fried dumplings?
Right. Let's say it on the count of 3, shall we? 1, 2, 3. We are steamed dumplings! Yes!
Yay! We are the team steamed dumplings, but that is our preference, okay? If you like the fried one, we don't judge you. And now, seems like everyone is eager to know more about dumplings. Along with us today are 2 special guests from the Kongzi Institute University Malaya, which are Miss Zhao Wanzhen, who will be the moderator, and our dumpling Shifu, Mistress Dai, whom we will call Dai Lao Shi. Without further ado,
Let's welcome them!
Hi guys, very good afternoon to all of you. It's a great pleasure to be here again with the iWEEK team, always vibrant and full of vitality. So together with me today, I have Dai Lao Shi here, and we are going to demonstrate, let's say, 饺子 101, starting from the scratch, how to make the dough, the pastry, and everything. And probably you would like to try it, maybe with all my friends here. You can try it later, maybe within one or 1.5 hours. But maybe you want to set it for your dinner plan. Okay, so first of all, we are going to maybe start from the introducing you how to make the dough and then the pastry to make the 饺子. And here we have, okay, I'm in charge of talking and Dai Lao Shi will be in charge of the making. Okay, we have clear water, just any water, and all-purpose flour, which you can get it all the time in the supermarket. So we're just going to mix it up. And just now I checked with Dai Lao Shi how much water should I put in. You know, with Chinese, obviously, just put some water into the flour, but don't pour everything in at once, because you know if there are too much water, then it gets really sticky, the dough, and then you have to add flour. And then if it's too dry, you have to add water again. So you may end up with a lot of dough there. So do it slowly and mix it up properly and add water and adjust the portion of water according to the stickiness of the dough. So we have about 500 grams of flour there, and maybe about 300 millimeter water. So seeing that this flour really absorbs a lot of water, so that I'm going to add a little bit more. Okay, so you can use any kind of thing, a chopstick, or even use your hand. If you feel stressed, you can release some stress from this kind of making the dough. Okay, this looks like it's more or less there. So 要做到怎么样呢？
就是
when
太软也不能
when the dough slowly form itself, you can give a little bit time for the dry flour and the water to get into each other. And then when it form a shape, and slowly you know it's there. But don't make it too soft or too hard. Too hard, you may spend huge effort to try to mix the pastry. But if it's too soft, it end up in very sticky form, which cannot really get into the shape of the dumpling. So probably you may end up with adding flour again.
In Chinese, 三光, the dough smooth and the hand clean and the bowl clean.
Oh, okay, so that's a 三光. Guang means light or something should be like finish it off. So 三光, you will find that it's a perfect shape of the dough with a bit reflection and glowing. And then when you slowly form the dough, you will find out the dough will absorb all the flour, and later your hand will be clean as well. So don't rush and don't worry because it will form itself. Just give it some time. Mm, 多一点水，需要吗？
你想看看，现在需要一点水。
Okay, so a little bit more water. Okay, probably when you do it at home, maybe you want to have this kind of measurement cup, which you can really pour a little bit more. And if you go to your usual grocery, you always buy this brand of all-purpose flour. Then slowly you know how much the flour which will be needed for this kind of dough, because it won't be like you make a bread or you make maybe something like a the cake or something. So it's a very simple, straightforward dough, just water and the flour. 你要面粉吗? Okay, can we have a little bit dry flour, please? So you see, even the master need to adjust. you need how much water in there and how much flour. Maybe we just take a little bit more. Okay, gradually we add it in and let's see how it goes.
你放到这里吧。再来一个。
怎么样？好像差不多，差不多了。Okay, so I think we're good now.
Oh, 再来一个。
这个口太小，够吗？
可以。
You know, in China, actually, we see the Northern Chinese, they are always much better compared with Southern Chinese in this kind of pastry, like the bun, the 饺子 and the 包子, all these kind of things, which including flour, because the agriculture mainly they produce wheat in Northern China because of the climate and also the landscape. And on the other side, in Southern China, we produce a lot of rice. That's why you will see that people have a lot of rice noodle and also kuitiao, if you ever heard of that, and also other pastry which made of rice. So sometimes we turn to have this kind of debate that, okay, you're from Northern, for sure, you know how to make this kind of dough, and you know which type of flour to buy, and you know precisely how to make the 饺子 from the scratch. me as a Southern Chinese, this is really not my expertise area. And Dai Laoshi is from Northern China, Beijing. That's why for Northern Chinese, 饺子 is such an important part of life, which it will show itself on the dinner table, especially for all kinds of occasions, for like farewell, celebration of birthday, and also Chinese New Year. That's a must for Chinese New Year. Okay, so I think now we have the 三光, right? Slowly, but surely. Yeah, because just now, if the dough is too soft, it's extremely sticky. You may feel uncomfortable to squeeze it. But now I think slowly it gets smoother. And if you find it's very difficult to squeeze, maybe you want to let the dough to relax like 10 or 15 minutes, depends on the weather, and then it will be much easier to control it. 散光了吗？
Let it rest.
Okay, now it's time to let the dough rest a bit.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to use some plastic foil or a wet cloth to cover it. And at the time when you are waiting for the dough to get ready and to make your 饺子 pastry, maybe you can consider which kind of filling you like. If you're vegetarian, there are a lot of choices. You can put all kinds of your favorite vegetable, mince it, cut it into small pieces, and mix it up. And the mushroom and the carrots, even the lotus roots are always good options. And so today we also prepared two type filling. One is a vegetarian choice, which is the chives, or we call it kuchai in Malaysia, which is the Chinese leek, and also the mushroom and chicken. So now we are going to mix the filling. So we're going to do some chop here. So for the vegetarian choice, we prepared the egg and chives. So what are we going to do? We're going to scramble the egg. Okay, a bit heads up before you want to do it at home. You might want to need a bigger bowl for to scramble the egg, not to get your kitchen messy. Can we have a bigger bowl, or maybe we clean up this one? Or with a little bit flour left inside is also okay to to mix the egg. Oh, 我帮你。在这边炒对吧？要放盐吗？
不放。要不然我们意思意思稍微放一点吧。
If you prefer somehow a bit stronger flavor, maybe when you scramble the egg, you can put a little bit salt in it, but not too much, or your scrambled egg will be very watery. Okay,
因为如果韭菜放进去的话，就是再放盐，它容易出水嘛，所以。
And because later we're going to put the chives, so the chives may give a lot of water, then the filling will be very soggy. Okay, so heat up your pan and until medium heat, maybe just the usual scrambled egg temperature. 有油了吗？
有。
If you are not sure if the oil is hot enough, you can actually just put a little bit this kind of liquid of the egg into the pan, fry it a little bit. If it already formed itself, means the temperature is ready. So now we might want to wait a bit since we have a very strong air conditioner here. So we need a little bit heat up.
骤。就是要把鸡蛋打得碎碎的。
Yeah. And when you are making this egg, since it's not an omelette, so make sure you keep stirring, and so the egg won't form into this kind of big chunk. So it will be very fine pieces. You don't have to do much work later. Okay, when you hear the bit sizzling there, you know it's ready, and you can switch off the fire because later the egg will be cooked again in the 饺子。
然后再把它。
你要在那边切韭菜吗？
我拿到那边去切吧。
拿这边切是吧？我给你拿那菜板。这个菜板是吗？这个的。Okay, so the egg is ready, and now we're going to chop some Chinese leek or the kuchai, or you can find some chives as a replacement. It's also okay. Make sure your kuchai or your chives already washed and cleaned, and cut them into fine pieces.
这些不要。没关系。
没关系。
然后就是把它尽量切的细一点，小一点。
Okay, so try your best to cut them into fine pieces. And if you find it's too much work to do, we suggest you can also use blender, but maybe blend and pause to cut them into very fine pieces. And of course, in China, because every time people make a 饺子 for a lot of people, that's why they have even this kind of special machine to cut the vegetable into the right piece. It's you don't have to use electricity, just like the size, and there is a string, you pull it like the motor on the board, zoom, and then you get the very fine chopped vegetables. So you can put maybe other ingredients like if you like garlic or ginger or onion, and even the vegetables, you can just chop them into some chunks and then put in the machine and blend it. 够吗？我给你拿个碗。
已经有切好的。
你要不要拿个碗来装？够了吧？别切了，够了。
那个都切了吧。
好了吧，剩下别要了。
不要了。都切一块。
Okay, so we are not wasting any piece of this kuchai, and now we are ready the kuchai. 你要拿个大盆拌馅吗？
对。
Okay, so probably want to use a big bowl to mix up the egg and the chive.
不是那个鸡蛋，我们先已经预备好的鸡蛋。
Okay, we have a question there. Let me have a look. Wondering if there any kind of dumpling in a different shape or technique, anything that make it more unique? Yes, there are actually a different shape as well. The most common shape is like the new moon, this kind of curvy shape. And also in southwest of China, which is known as Guangxi, they do have the dumpling which look like the leaves of, for example, I have some leaf here, just like this type of leaves, which they squeeze it. If you like to Google, you can Google something called 柳叶饺. It's a 饺子 which come into the shape, look like the willow leaves. So it's very fine, look like the, you know, the girls' hair, they have this kind of bead. And it's, how do I say it? It's actually an oval shape with some good, nice pattern on it. So probably on the Google a bit, and then you will find out actually there are many shapes of it. And sometimes if we have kids in the family, probably we want to make some special shape for them. So that's why sometimes you even see it's round. Later we're going to demonstrate how we make the 饺子 with only one piece of the pastry. But sometimes if you want to make a different shape, you can even use two. So it looks like a cupcake sometimes, but covered. Okay, so it somehow looks like this shape, but not that round, a bit like this. So this kind of 柳叶饺, 柳叶饺. Okay. Yeah, our host already find it. That's a nice one. Okay, how do we know the dough is ready?
smooth and springy.
Okay. So you know the dough is ready. If you press it, it comes back, it sponge back immediately. Then you know the dough is ready. Okay, now we really have the sanguang. So you see, you don't have to worry if I should wash my bowl or anything. Now you see the bowl is cleaned and the hand doesn't have so much dough sticky on it, and it's very smooth and a nice piece of dough there. Okay, okay. 你要拌馅吗？
然后咱们就拌馅儿呗。
Okay, so now we're going to mix up this kuchai and the egg. So what are we going to put inside?
拿那个弄好。
Here we want to add a little bit flavor for this. That's why we prepared this dried shrimp, which you can get it in all kinds of groceries. A little bit toss of this dried shrimp, you can increase the flavor of the filling. Okay, so we put the egg, the kuchai, and also some dried shrimp. 用勺子。
这有。
来这个，来这个。营养，你再过来一点。
好。
Okay, so based on what we usually do, it's usually one portion of the vegetable and one portion of the egg. If you don't like this kind of strong flavor of the kuchai or the chives, you can also replace it with Chinese cabbage, you know, the big thing, the cabbage, or any kind of veggie you prefer. Carrot could be a good choice as well. 你要不要什么东西把它们和在一起？
等会儿放点油，然后就好了。
我可以拿点油。
可以。
Okay, so since the filling is a little bit dry, maybe we just put a little bit vegetable oil inside, something not with such strong flavor, maybe sunflower oil or something. Okay, I got another question. Is there any substitute for dry shrimp? Well, if you don't like shrimp, maybe you can try to put mushrooms. You know, the shiitake mushroom, a little bit of it to increase the flavor, or it could be very plain, the flavor. So we want the flavor with that. So try to replace it with the mushroom you prefer. Yeah? Okay, is there any tips on getting the right amount of the filling or the wrapper? Because sometimes I always need actual filling. Okay, based on my experience, it's learning by doing things. Usually, I turn to get these actual fillings as well, but this actual filling always end up becomes this kind of, you know, the bobola, the meatballs, or somehow the vegetable balls. You can steam it, or I will consult 戴老师。我怎么知道馅儿和皮是对的呢？大概。
不一定知道呀，就是你要看做到最后的时候，你看你的皮和馅儿，然后他们俩哪个剩的多嘛？
如果皮剩了，你就
皮剩多可以做那盒子嘛？
啊，然后呢，馅儿剩多，
如果馅儿剩多，你
再和面。
馅儿剩多，就是你后面大概已经知道了嘛，然后那你就可以包大一点的馅儿嘛。如果那个馅儿剩的话，那你可以 放在冰箱里，比如说明天你再做一个盒子之类的。
Okay. So based on the question just now, it's actually a very good one. Now I have some practical answers, not just learning by doing. Based on 戴老师's experience, let's say if you have actual feelings, but the pastry doesn't seem enough, maybe try to put a little bit more feelings in your pastry, or keep it for the second day in the early morning. You can just quickly form a dough and make something called 盒子. And later, based on the request from our team here, they want to see this kind of 盒子. 盒子 is a much bigger dumpling, which is flat. So it's a very good option for breakfast. So we're going to show that one as well. And let's say if there are too much pastry, then probably you can use that pastry for something else. One of my colleagues, she used to like this kind of flour or dough very much. So she just used the air fryer with a frying pan to fry a bit the dough, make it very thin and fry it. It tastes as good as potato chips. You can have a try.
好，就是现在我们已经放进那个蚝油了。
So back to the filling here, we just put in the oyster sauce and also some oil.
这个就可以了。
I think more or less we are there. And just a little bit heads up, in case your filling is very dry and it doesn't form into the shape. So probably you want to put a raw egg inside and stir it clockwise or anti-clockwise, then it will get into shape.
好，然后我们就准备第二个馅。
Hi, participants. We are currently facing a technical issues right now. We'll be back. Don't leave yet.
Yeah, we apologize on behalf of all of us, all of the team, the crews, because we are currently facing an unforeseen technical issue.
Yeah.
But stay tuned. We'll be back as soon as possible to give you guys another look on on the methods on cooking the dumplings.
Wait, let's see. Somebody says no worries, but we are getting more hungry. We are hungry as well.
We are hungry as well.
Because we are watching this cooking show live beside us. So yeah, it makes me very itchy to go and help them. But since I have to stay in my seat, so
we are right
yeah.
here struggling just to stay in our seat, because in our minds you're already walking all the way to the table there, like helping and maybe eating some.
Yeah. How about you guys? Do you guys like dumplings? Do you like dumplings?
Give us a response. You can tell us using your microphone, or you can also type in the chat if you prefer dumplings.
Oh, is wonton dumplings? I think it is. It is the one that we eat with wonton mee, right?
Yes.
I like that one as well.
Mm.
I like it with the soup.
Oh, somebody likes dumpling down there.
One Siti Nur Farhana said yes,
Yes, very much. Oh,
Same.
same.
With chili oil, yeah, chili oil tastes great with dumpling. Zihan Xu said yes. Zihan, are you from China?
Actually, I'm a Chinese,
Oh,
but
sorry.
I study. Oh, so sorry. I
Okay,
study
again.
in Australia.
Mhm.
So I just hardly find dumplings. I really miss it a lot.
Oh, it's hard to find dumplings in Australia. Hey, do they have Chinatown in Australia?
Pardon me, I didn't get the word.
Do
Oh.
they have Chinatown in Australia?
Yeah, we do have, but I really miss dumplings made by my mom or by my by my parents, you know, and my grandma. Really miss it a lot.
Yeah, it is different if it is handmade and
Yes,
restaurant
yes,
made,
yes.
The mom taste in a dumpling
Yes,
is
I would
what
say.
make it delicious.
Of course.
Yeah, so that when I watched the video or when I watched the teacher who made dumplings, I really missed it a lot. And it seems like I miss my mom.
How long have you been away from China? When did you
Actually,
last
I'm
go
in
back to
China, but I'm working in another city. Yeah, you know, due to the COVID-19, Australia is still closed to the board. So I started working in China. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, and it has been a long time I haven't eaten the dumplings made by my parents or my mom.
Somebody said, Zihan, you can ask them to ship the dumplings to you.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
But the thing
Yeah,
is,
but
will
when
the
it's in
dumplings
Shanghai,
Yeah.
it was just
it takes so many
By
hours
by
to
the time they
deliver.
reach you, they might be cold. But if it's your mom's cooking, what's there?
Maybe they can deliver the frozen one.
Ah, yes.
Frozen dumplings.
Yes, yes.
Hey guys, we are back with our cooking show. Stay tuned.
Chicken meat ready. You can always buy the thigh or the chicken breast, depends on your preference. So you can ask the butcher to mince it or cut it, chop yourself. And so you have the meat here. And here we prepared the oyster sauce, sesame oil, and the light soy sauce. And depends on you if you want the filling to look a bit colorful. You can also use the dark soy sauce. Okay, so here we have the mushroom ready. And for the mushroom, if you buy the dry mushroom, they tend to have a very intense flavor, the dried shiitake mushroom. Of course, if you have options for fresh ones, you can mix up both. And a little bit trick from my mother, she always say if you use a dry mushroom, maybe you keep a little bit of water when you soak the dry mushroom and add the water into the filling, you will create a better flavor. So probably you should try it at home as well.
那一碗
Okay, we have a little bit more here. 让它浇吗？
还有姜，还有那个葱。
Okay, so we're going to add on some ginger and some fine cut spring onion. If you don't like spring onion, maybe you can use onion, the normal red onion as well,
这是
or garlic.
这是蒜。
Okay, so here we have some ginger And toss a little bit of this fine chopped onion. So we have the spring onion here. Maybe first we put, in case you like other mushrooms, you can always mix up other mushroom or carrot, or some even put lotus roots inside as well. It also creates a good flavor.
我们放这个调料。
Now we put the pepper. You can put this kind of grounded pepper, or you want to grind yourself. Is also okay. Maybe one teaspoon should be enough. Depends on your portion. And we have the light soy sauce here. 多大？多大盐吗？不多，你放盐。Okay, in case you are not sure how much to put in, and always add the salt at the last, because in the soy sauce and the oyster sauce, they all consist of salt. And let's say if you put the dry shrimp inside, the dry shrimp is also salty. So maybe you don't want to put extra salt at all. And in case you are wondering, how can I make sure my filling is a perfect filling for the dumpling? You know, there is something like a cheat where you can put the chicken stock, just a soup cube, and you dissolve it in hot water. Maybe like a small bowl, you dissolve it in hot water and then dump it in. So you are that. It's always good.
这个放盐不好。
你顺时针讲，顺时针讲。And in case the meat is very sticky, you can always add a little bit water or a fresh egg and stir it clockwise, and it will get smoother and smoother. 我给你扶着吧，我给你扶持一下。Okay, so it's a task required 2 persons, which want to stable the containers, everyone to do the mixing.
肉太多。
Okay, for me, when I make dumpling at home, when I find there's too much meat inside, I always try to clean up my refrigerator to check whatever leftover vegetable are there and just put it in. Anyway, it will be good. Anything will be good with chicken soup, right? Okay, as long as evenly mixed, so almost there. Okay, so there you have it. We have both filling ready. One is the chicken with chinake mushroom. This one is egg and the dry shrimp and the chives. 可以了哈，现在擀皮儿。
那我们就可以擀皮了。
And now we come to the skillful part. We are going to mix pastries. Of course, if you find this is a bit difficult to make, you can always buy the ready-made one in supermarket. Like Muslim Chinese always say, if you skip this work, maybe your dumpling wouldn't taste as good as a homemade what do you call this? Handmade pastries. 好，你拿个板子。
把刚才那个做好的那个面团。
然后这个板子嘛，
这个可以把它直接翻开，因为它是直接放这上面。放一点。
Okay, so prepare some dry flour and get your dough. So already prepare 2 pieces of that. 这个还是这个？要用哪个？
我用那个。
这个
对。
OK。
那就对，那2个学生。
好的。香油没有吗？
香油，我们先放着吧，放着，然后用一下。
Okay, so you shape the dough into a fine roll. 是吧？让它揉成，对，我让你扶着这个桌子。
这个，
不怎么使干净是吗？
对，就是不敢动，就这样吧。
Okay, or as you shape it, you can also roll it and to make it into a fine long roll. 太有劲了。
对，没法揉，就这样。
Of course, if you try it for the first time, you find the dough is too hard. So maybe you want to consider next time you want to put a little bit more water inside, so it's softer. or don't let it rest for too long. Then this kind of the dough will form in a very strong dough.
因为那个如果就把它先弄成小的嘛，然后我们一次少弄一点，要不然一会儿干了。
So every time we just pinch out a little bit, this kind of like a ball, which to make the pastry, and it's more or less like the shape of your thumb and your index finger, but this shape should be good enough. Or if you want to make it bigger, so make sure you stretch out a bit more. And each time just do a little bit, not too much, or the dough will get dry immediately.
然后我们把它弄成圆的。
Okay, when you press it, it becomes a round shape. 差不多，先弄几个吧。
可以啊。好，那我们就
先改。
就把这几个都弄了。
好的。
我们可以擀皮儿。
Okay, so now we're going to try to mix the pastry. So it's roughly the shape of it's the biggest coin, yeah, the 50-cent coin. Okay. So when you mix the pastry, there is a big trick. Okay. So stay focused on how to make it not just do it flat. So your left hand is holding the pastry, the other hand is trying to roll it over. So keep spinning and roll. That's why you make a perfect circle. And in the middle, it will be thick, and on the edge, it will be thin. Okay. So spin and roll, spin and roll.
Left hand turn around.
So you require teamwork of your left hand and right hand. Left hand keep turning and spinning, the other one and roll it. 这个桌子，
这个不太好看。
Maybe it may end up in not a perfect circle, but it's okay. You can always adjust it when you mix the 饺子。
然后就是，还要给他们展示吗？
你展示一下。
就是这个。这能拍出来吗？能，可以啊。
So if you look through the light, you can see that on the edge it's almost transparent, and in the middle it's much thicker. You can see it. I hope probably you can see it. Okay.
不太行。好吧，就这样。
Of course, if you find this is too tricky and too difficult to do, you can just roll it. Okay, we have 3 more to go, and then we're going to start making the dumpling. Okay, so now we're going to mix the dumpling.
要接上那个水汤水，我再弄一遍。
Okay, at the same time, we'll get ready of the pastry and also the fillings. And we.
这有问题吗？看。
Oh, okay. We have questions here. Do people only make dumpling during certain celebration? Cause it look hard to do alone. Well, not really. It's kind of a main staple or the main food for Chinese. Sometimes also do it alone at home. It can be like your comfort food whenever you need a proper meal. You can make a few or buy the ready-made pastry, or like weekend afternoon you don't want to do much more. Then you can make it at home. But of course, dumpling is always a good choice for the special occasions. Like we have a saying, 上车饺子下车面. which means when you hop on the bus, you eat a dumpling, and when you get off the bus, you eat a noodle. So actually means dumpling is a farewell choice, a choice of food which for farewell. Like if you're saying send your children far, far away, then maybe people will make jiaozi, and when they return back home, people will make noodles. Okay, so now we're going to make the dumpling, and we also have two very special guests here. Okay, I have Shelton and Clara, right? Please come up to the stage, and they're going to demonstrate their skills. Okay, so you guys have already watched the whole procedure, right? Yes. Okay, so are you really a bit excited for this? Yes. Okay, just now Shannon, right? Yes. Shannon was telling me you want to make the best jiaozi, so let's do it now, okay? Okay, so we have the pastry ready here, and and also the filling here. Probably we start with the chicken one. The chicken one is easier to control, right? Maybe wait. Okay, we're going to put the filling here. Okay. And so we're going to show you how to make into shape, and you will have your own plates. Okay, this one's mine, this one's mine. This kind of thing. Okay, so the plate for you. For you. Okay, so Dai Laoshi is going to show you how to make the Beifang shape, the Northern Chinese shape, and I'm going to show you the Northern Chinese shape. Okay. So just maybe take one of the pastry from there. Okay, so maybe just prepare a tablespoon or teaspoon, about this much is enough. Or don't be greedy at first, just fill it a bit, not too much. We cannot close it. So for me, like the size of one of the coin or your thumb should be enough. And then I close from the middle. You see, I squeeze from the middle, right? Then I push like this, and the fold, and the fold, and fold. So this side is the same because I make it face to me, so it'll be easier for right hand. And I squeeze like this, squeeze, and squeeze. There you go. Okay, have a try and have fun. There you go, the fillings. Okay, I put it here.你来中间吗？你来中间吧。可以。可以。你是3进来就可以了。你确定吗？他让我在那个摄像头下。How is it going? Looking good, actually. Don't worry about that. Okay, you can put it in your plate. It also took me a few years at home, training under my mother. Every time for all these special occasions, she would say, okay, let's try to make jiaozi. Make sure yours look good. Okay, after we make a few more, maybe we're going to cook some of it. and then just now team steam, team goreng, team fried. Then you can start your battle. Okay, everybody's already waiting here. And by the way, the studio smells really good now. I'm just so sorry the Zoom doesn't have the function to send the taste of the food or the smell through the cable of the internet. But make sure you visit us someday or try it at home. Sounds good? Oh, looking good, looking good. Okay, so actually our special guests are doing very fast. So we have to make more pastries there. So the chicken filling is sticky, so it's much easier to fold it. If you do this vegetable one, you may want to watch out a bit because you see it's not that sticky compared with the meat. That's why this one you have to pay extra portion. But never mind, after 1.0 we try the 2.0. Have you made jiaozi before? Never. Have you eaten before?
Yes.
Many times, I see. So where did you find it?
I had a couple of friends that took me to different restaurants.
Okay.
And back home as well. I really like them.
You really like it. So what type did you eat? Like what we always say, oh, did you have jiaozi today? What's the feeling? What's the feeling? Actually ask about what's the feeling.
To be honest, I didn't order it myself. My friends would just order it for me and I'll just eat.
Okay.
That's what I am good at.
Okay, so far so good about the jiaozi experience. What about you?
I've never tried.
You never tried it? Yeah. Okay, so today is the first time making and eating. So I already say if you make efforts making it, and then it will taste actual good. I hope so at least. 还有吗？还有皮吗？
马上就有了。
So making 饺子 is actually kind of can be your own meditation at home, watching your favorite drama and making the 饺子. And you stock your refrigerator full of the 饺子. By the way, it's a true story. My colleague, she worked here for a few years, and then the parents came to visit her, and before they left, they make sure her freezer is full of all type of 饺子. One Tupperware with this filling, the other Tupperware with other ones. So after work, you go back home, you always have a good choice for the 饺子. And of course, it's like if you have a bunch of friends coming over, instead of everybody bring each other's food, you can maybe make 饺子 together. So you can simbang a bit, social a bit. That will be a good option as well. There you go. 要不要试一试给大家做盒子？然后我觉得就可以开始做了。
就可以煮了吗？
我觉得可以煮了吧？
太少了吧？
太少了。Okay, so I was consulting 戴老师 about should we start cooking? She said no, consider the amount is still not enough. So we are working very hard now.
有多少个？我不知道，有20个吗？没有吧？
不知道。一般在国内每顿你们吃多少个饺子？
一个人就按20个算吧。 那一家人怎么也得
100个。
对啊。
然后在北京有的饺子它是按那个重量来算，对吗？
哦，一两
有几个
？8个。
对。So in China, if you go to a 饺子 restaurant, usually in northern China they measure the 饺子 by weight. Usually people will say, okay, I will have 300 grams of 饺子. So that will be around 20 pieces or 24 pieces, which will be a proper meal. And if at home you want to think about how much 饺子 you should make today, maybe you make a few dishes, maybe you just make per head 20 of them. So that will consider to be a good amount. Of course, if you just like a dim sum or like a snack, you eat on the side dish, maybe each of them like 5 or 3 should be good enough. Wow, actually you made a lot of that already. Considered to be like in the restaurant demonstration, right? How's it? Is it getting easier?
Yeah, a bit.
A bit? Okay, good to hear that.
可以做一个盒子。
Okay, just now we talk about how we if you have extra pastry or extra dough, or it depends how you're going to measure it, you can also make this kind of like a box of the snack. You can have a look. So use 2 pieces of this kind of pastry and fold it. Maybe you want to make a bit curvy decoration on the side. So they do prepare a lot of plates for us to fill it up. So we'll cut everyone. Maybe I put this in the middle so it's easier for both of you. Thank you. 不能这么贪心。
大馅好吃啊。
薄皮大馅是吧？So actually in China, when we talk about, let's say this restaurant, they make the best 饺子, one of the standards should be a very thin pastry and a very big filling. That's why the ultimate skill is like you try your best to fill in maximum. So we do have a lot of plates here to fill.
这不让我们都做完吗？好。
要不要开始煮了？
对，然后我们可以准备热水。还要做那个煎饺。
做吧。怎么样？做2种。Okay, so since we have worked our way to make a lot of 饺子 here, and I think we have at least maybe 20. To be optimistic, with 30 of them here. So you can start boiling the water, and when the water is really boiled, you can put in the 饺子. And when they are floating, 是3次吗？
对。
When they are floating up, you add in cold water and floating again cold water. So repeat this for 3 times. They float again, means they are cooked. And then you can dip it into your favorite black vinegar sauce, and then you can enjoy the 饺子. And at the same time, today we're also going to try to fry them a bit. So some will be fried, some will be water boiled, since we don't have a steamer here. So team steam have to become team boiled. Okay?
马来语都上来了。
Or is it?
不需要包吧？是吧？还有多长时间？我们时间够了。
还有1小时。
对。
We're waiting for them. You guys are really fast, actually.
对啊，他俩好快的，让我看看。
所以你们在有问题。Can we freeze the dumpling and cook it when we want? Yes, please. That will be a very smart idea. You can, let's say when the dumpling is ready now, like now, and just let it be like this, and you put in the freezer. Wait until everything is already hot and frozen. Then you take it out, make sure quickly, or it melts away, and put in this kind of plastic bag, seal it, and it can be kept in the freezer for at least maybe 1 or 2 months. And this like whenever you are hungry, you can always take out something and eat it. So this is also a lot of restaurants did. They want to make dumpling all the time. They just cook something and then they freeze them. Yeah, so that would be a good idea. Okay.
我们再做一个三角形。
Okay, so 戴老师 is going to demonstrate a triangle shaped 饺子。
我的馅太大。
So 戴老师 is trying her best to put more feelings for our hardworking crew today. So now it's a bit challenging to close it up, but we will try our best. And usually in Chinese New Year, the whole family will gather around and make the 饺子 together. And at the same time, they're going to get a coin, a very small one, just like the fortune cookies. But this is a fortune 饺子. Make sure you clean the coin and put the coin in one of the 饺子. Whomever had this 饺子 with the coin, but when you eat it, be careful, don't swallow it. And so whomever eat it, consider to be the luckiest one for the new year. Because the new year, we say, let's say this year is the year of the ox and next year will be year of tiger. So during Chinese New Year, the New Year Eve considered to be the moment, the hours of changing. So in Chinese, we call it 饺子. So this is 饺子. So just matching the name. So that's why we have 饺子 on that special night. Okay, so here we have this is challenging. I haven't even learned. Okay. 怎么念啊？就这样。
对啊，你就还是
Oh, okay. So if triangle, you start from the both side. Okay. So this looks like the fortune cookie. But by the way, we don't have fortune cookie in China. That is something overseas Chinese restaurant have. Okay. So there you go. I feel pressure because I keep getting empty plates.
太软了。
我们现在要不要开始做？
可以，我们可以那个烧热水了。
So now we're going to boil the water and make the 饺子. Okay, question. Can you make a more animal-shaped rabbit? Probably. 戴老师, rabbit? Probably. That would be very challenging. We have, we are actually teachers for Chinese language, so maybe we have to take actual class to learn to do it. But by the way, in Shanxi, which is a province in northern China, about 4 to 5 hours drive from Beijing, in that place, we consider to be, there really are these pros, which they make all kinds of shape of this kind of pastries. They do make different shape of them, like rabbit, like tiger, depends on the zodiac of the year. And some are with filling, some are not. And usually the fermented dough, you put yeast inside, they become more, much easier to shape and also more softer. So that type of dough is easier to make into different animal shape. So of course, rabbit is one of the most popular one. But that one, please try to put yeast, let the dough ferment it and make it. Maybe you want to put some, this kind of kurma or the dates inside. That'll be cute. But today, I'm afraid we just go with the tradition. Okay, now wait for the water. Oh, they're also waiting for the. Really fast. We feel the pressure. Okay, that's good, good. Here, maybe this one I can put it here, fill up the plate.你们够吃了吗？不够吃，可以每个人先尝一个。Okay, so everybody is anticipating, waiting for the饺子. Do you want to try the vegetable one? This one probably you don't want to put so much in, and you want to like squeeze it a little bit when you put it in the pastry. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Say, let's say if you want to cook it at home and you don't really want to mix the pastry, you can always buy this ready-made one. Usually in the supermarket they have it, and for that one it's usually a bit dried out. So when you want to seal it, you have to put a little bit water on your finger and then you seal it. That'll be easier. For this one, because it's fresh made, so it's still somehow moist. Yeah, so it's easy to close it. Okay, at the same time, we're still waiting for the water. So maybe you want to boil the water when you start making the 饺子, so you don't have to wait for too long. 看一看。没有，这个锅太厚了。
是最大火了。
Okay, may take some time. 可能我在这边做一点煎的。
让我们再看看。
So maybe we also do the fried ones at the same time here. Can I have a pen, please? So when you mix the fried one, you 你先包，我来搞这个。
你没开火。
我知道，先把油倒上。So you put a little bit oil in the pan. 不会看。
降一降火吧。
降一下吧。
降什么
Okay, while we're cooking the 饺子 later, we're also going to show you how to make the dip. Usually the dipping, like the traditional one, is just the black vinegar, a little bit sour, and sometimes people put ginger inside as well. Or as me, I'm a Yunnanese, I'm from Yunnan, so sometimes we also put chili, soy sauce, or maybe garlic, or spring onion, or even coriander leaves to make this dipping a bit with more depth. But the traditional one is just vinegar. Of course, if you like spicy, you can always add on chili. Okay, I'll get my chopstick. Okay, probably I'll try one. Then you guys try to cook it. Is it okay? Okay. Sure. So how do I know it's ready? You can put the chopstick in, and if the bubbling come out, you know it's ready. Not yet. You take a bit time. Okay. So okay, you see it's a bit sizzling here already, and you can put in yours. You want to do the chopstick or?
I don't know how to use the chopstick.
Sure, never mind. I will just put it in, okay? I will borrow a few from each of you and put it in and see how it goes. If they are bigger, then it takes a bit longer. have some of yours, or you wanna?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
You want? Oh, this is really, really nice. Look at this. It's really beautiful. You look like a very experienced 饺子 chef. This is very nice. Okay, so this one comes in the second batch. Okay, they already can smell the fragrance, I would say. Okay, let's say in case you have some frozen 饺子 in your refrigerator and you take it out, just don't dump into hot oil first, because that would be burnt easily and maybe inside is not cooked. So if you have frozen ones, you put it in, don't put any oil yet. Maybe heat up the pan with a low heat, a little bit water, and cover it with close it and let it simmer. And then it gets softer. When it gets softer, you put the oil in. Then you'll be fine. 加水吗？
你要加一点吧，要不然我怕那个
太干。
对。
Okay, so 戴老师 suggests I put a little bit water in, so it wouldn't be too dry. Okay, let me flip them a little bit. You see they're already looking golden brown. Okay, I hope the team fried already ready for the 饺子 because the team boiling, we're still waiting for the water pot to be boiled. It take a bit longer than we expected. 来用勺吧，我好怕呀。Okay, if you're not sure, use the spoon to put the water.
Wow.
That is not planned. The fire is not planned, by the way. Okay. Actually, the team fight is more or less already there. Okay, we'll wait a little bit longer to let it to be really crunchy outside and inside it could be juicy. Okay, so 戴老师 already made a super big round shape pastry here, and it's going to be a 盒子 we call it. So for me, it's a giant 饺子. And the 盒子 usually it's a classic one with filling of the kuchai and the eggs. Okay, so in case you have extra leftover fillings, that's the best way to solve the problem. You're hungry, right? Oh, your appetite is ready. So this type of golden brown thing is ready. I just want to make sure inside also cooked, because usually outside may look already done, but inside could be not really there.
So when you're cooking, can you like close it with the lid just to cook the inside of the litter?
You can close the lid, but if let's say you want the outside to be really crunchy, don't close it.
Okay.
So maybe at the beginning you close the lid, let it simmer, and then it's really cooked through. Then you can increase the fire to make it very crunchy outside. Okay, so that's 你要做一点花边吗？
扭啊，我不太会啊。
扭吧。So when you make the 盒子 you can also try to make a bit pattern on the edge. 好像是这样。这样。To make a bit twist. And of course, if the 盒子 you want to make it with a different texture, you can also put the glass noodle inside. Oh my God, this is. It sounds a bit burnt. First, you recognize which one is made by you or made by your friends? Okay, I see these ones. I let them to sit for a bit longer to make sure they're really cooked. This one I think is done, I hope. And okay, so first batch. I hope they look good and taste even better. Okay, so this is the first batch. I'm going to, okay, although everybody is watching at me and voluntarily, they want to have it, but they made their effort and they were really hardworking. So I think this goes to them first, you know. So before we go for it, maybe we make some dip for you. You can dip it in, or you prefer to eat the original flavor? Okay, so we do the dip. And then while it's still hot. Okay. So we make the dip. The common one, usually the northern Chinese, they will put okay, since this is simmering, yeah, right? You put a little bit garlic, depends on how much you prefer. I just put a little bit. You both eat garlic, right? Okay, so just a little bit. And do we still have spring onion? Just a little bit, maybe. 没有切是吗？没事没事，这个不用了，你给我就好。Okay, so if you like, I will put a little bit spring onion inside, but now we just go with dark vinegar, and then we just dip it in and see how it goes. If you prefer chili, maybe we add in chili again. Okay, so dark vinegar is here. Okay, it could be very sour, but have a try first. If you find it very, very sour, then maybe we put some sugar. But if it's okay, then that's it. Okay. So who wants to try first? Try. 我把这几个拿出来，然后煎盒子哈，或者我看着那个锅，你来煎。好，我煎。 把那几个角拿一点，然后 try it out. Watch out, maybe hot inside. 拿一个，好的，我把这个拿出来。Watch out, maybe you just take a small bite first. Take a small bite first. Let the whole steam come out, and then you eat it. Okay. 拿这个来做盒子哈。It's good. Seriously. Is it as good from the restaurant? This is homemade kind of.
Okay, I think this is probably better than the restaurant one.
Oh, okay. That's better than the restaurant. Okay, probably have a try. And we're waiting for the water boil one. Wow. 这还要油吗？有。你放两个，我再帮盐。我没问题啊，还要帮吗？这个好，那个工程。我们没有给他弄那个蘸料。有弄了，在这那个。So for the dipping, just now I just put garlic and vinegar, but usually people may add on like chili oil or sesame oil, depends on the flavor, or some soy sauce. So this is just like the classic one. And in winter, the northern Chinese, they usually take the 饺子 and the raw garlic or some pickled garlic to eat it together. Okay, so now 戴老师 is making the 盒子。没事，你先弄那盒子吧，那个纸也装上。 我看着那个煮的。Okay, let's check if the sound is good. 或是真的有一点。So usually if it's boiling, we just wait for it to float. When it's float up, then stop.
Alright. What if you put it and it's already floating?
I have never seen that, but it could happen. Actually, the most challenging situation is you thought you make the perfect 饺子. You dump in the water, they all open, and then it become like a soup. That's why when you make it for the first time, you maybe really want to seal it. Ooh, that's good. Looking really good. This hurts. So this is how it looks like on one side, and we're waiting for the other side. Okay, everyone, there. How is the flavor? Is it okay? Thank you for the compliment. Thank you. Okay, we add a bit water. So you see, this time looks a bit okay. Everyone is still safe there. 要不要我搅一下？能搅吗 ？OK。
那容易破，应该是这样。
好的。
这样子吗？这样。
Oh, okay. So when you mix it up, you should like make a stroke to the bottom, and there is one smiling there, actually laughing. So no, never mind. We'll give it some time. 可能我们再做一点煎的。因为煎的，等这个盒子做好吧。那再包一点吗？弄一点。Okay, everyone. Although the camera is just here, but I'm going to describe you. Everybody is like going for the jiaozi there, and our host is waiting as well. Never mind. We're going to make a second batch once this盒子 is ready here. This one is almost done as well. Okay, to utilize the extra space here. 我再给你们煎一点。没有吗？都吃完了。我都给煮了。OK， 不是，那个我再煎一点，我再包一次。We still have a few here, right? Just cook this way. This one is almost done. Team steam is almost done. The jiaozi. OK， 我觉得它可能还需要一点时间。OK， 可以。再放一点水。我放一点，放一点。不知道。肉的。Just now was chicken or vegetable?
I did mostly chicken, but I think they're minor mixed, so I think maybe one vegetable.
Okay.
Or two.
Means they are both good, luckily. 莹莹，这个差不多了吧？
差不多了。
关火了。关火了啊！
你们需要我们再包多久拿点出来？
Okay, I'll get the steam one. And 漏勺呢？漏勺在这儿。怎么样？是怎么捞啊？亏吗？
不，直接就这么捞就好了。
No, I don't want to break any of them.
小心，
我玩找到。
我捞吧。
没事，我捞出来了。
捞出来了。
Please try the next one.
行吗？
那应该行了，盒子应该可以。
盒子可以了。
There you go. The hot one. 好吧，那个放这儿吧，这个我放在这里。
看着漂
亮。
Smiling way.
你稍微放一点水。
Just maybe wait a bit this time. It's really hot.
我知道。
So like usually how many of these would you eat like per person?
Per person. Usually in a family, they usually eat 20 of them, as a main dish. That's it. Maybe they prepare some pickles and some side dish, maybe the cold mixture, this kind of dish, and that's it. But let's say sometimes if you want to have something else, then maybe each of them 5, 6, 8. That's a good number. But people always like want to have a good number for it, like 6 or 8. Yeah. Okay, this one I keep it for another plate. Do we have another one? Yeah. Would you like to try this one as well?
Sure. I think I will wait this time.
Yeah, wait this time. Yeah, don't let it taste bad. 这个盒子，太大了，看没？
哦。哎，你们要不要试试这个？这个是，对，这个要试一下这个。
好 ，OK。这里还有一盘，小心啊，烫。Would you like to make a bit more? Or
我觉得说应该给那个 MC 让他们 try。
Okay, so the hosts are already waiting there for a long time, right? Maybe we let them to try a bit. So you usually, would you like to maybe keep a few here, or how do we do it?
I guess.
Okay, never mind. Just try it out first. This one is like clear. You can see what's the filling inside. 你放这边吧，我拿这个尖的来看，或者拿那个黑的也可以。
可以切一下是吧？要切一下。拿切一下。
Maybe. Okay, could you do me the pleasure to cut it into the shape you? How many portions? Okay, now I eat your 饺子份 I'm so sorry.
来，在这个用这个切。
用这个切。So can I cut it? Enjoy your 饺子 first. 刀呢？
这个刚才切的。
Cut it here. This is really hot. Is it okay? So far, so good, I hope.
So far, very good.
Okay, good. 你用这个
啊，
我切的不好看了。
没关系，你可以待会儿拿到让那个摄像头拍一下。
So you see, this is the troublesome thing of the vegetable filling. It goes, is too loose and
可以，
all loosed up. Okay, I'm going to serve with this, to make it good looking, serve with the spring onion like this. Right? 就这样吧。
可以。
Okay, so 来。
为什么上面放一颗葱呢？
美。
按照以前去，
嗯，
不去抢小的事情。
Okay, so more or less we're almost done here. And wanna try this one? Or maybe wanna save it for later?
Maybe for later.
Okay, sure. So we are making a bit more for our hardworking crew here. And at the same time, maybe you're wondering if you want to try it at home or something. So roughly this kind of whole procedure here take about 1 to 2 hours. So maybe you want to prepare in advance. And of course you can prepare the filling in advance. And at the same time, usually I make the 饺子 and the wonton mee, the wonton. That one you can also do at the same time. You can buy different pastry and you can make it together. So then you freeze them and you always have something at home.
可以包一个就是那种形状的。
什么形状的？
就是那个元宝形嘛，其实就是，就是那个像馄饨的。
哦。
就是把它，我都忘了。
So 戴老师 is making one of the different shape. You squeeze it and into somehow look like, in Chinese New Year, people have this kind of golden bricks hang around for good fortune, right? It also makes the 饺子 into that type of shape, look like this, and consider like wishing for auspicious and prosperous year ahead.
可以啊，这样，可以吗
So it looks like this. This one.
要不要让他们试一下那个怎么擀皮儿？
Would you like to try to make the pastry? Please come over here and try it out.
有2个那个。
We have two of this thing here.
Okay, you see. And come here. Some dry flour. And left hand hold this dough and turn around. The right hand roll, then turn the dough. You can try. Roll. Yeah. Yes. Hey, yes. Go.
你们试试看。
Roll the egg. So the middle of the thicker. Yeah. Good. It's good. Another one. 看，这是我们的学生。 还不错。
He does it better than me actually.
Very much interested.
Very good, very good. You're doing very well for the first time, right? That's very good.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I get some oil for this one.
No, you use the middle. You can use the middle. It's okay. Okay. So. More.
So how it's going? It's good? Getting better? More skillful.
Yeah. Good. Good. 挺好。没问题。
Okay, while you're making, I'm preparing the water. So because everybody there is waiting there.我把这些都煮了。要不要尝一尝？
我正好尝，然后把这几个包完了。
Okay, later we also try it out. If it's okay. So how is it? Good?
Mm.
怎么样？
知道。
你觉得怎么样？
稍微有一点点淡。
So we could okay feedback from 戴老师. We could have used more salt. but we don't want to make it too saucy because the sauciness you can always adjust afterwards. 有点干。And if you want to make the filling a bit more juicy, as I mentioned before, you can put the soup stock inside. It will be very juicy. And when you mix the meat, you can mix clockwise, and then you can put the soup stock inside, and the meat will automatically absorb the soup. So that will be a juicy wing. So probably next time we're trying to improve our recipe. And make sure you will be there.
这个不给他们，这个
他们还没吃。OK， 没事没事没事。
我想把这个给他们。
这个不能拿了，你知道吗？
对，拿起来了。
没事，招吧。就这样吧，就用这个板子吧。
好吧，看这个啥，要不然凉的不好吃了。
好，谢谢。
吃了吧。
Okay, so a little bit interview. How's your two's dumpling making experience? It's good. Are you going to try at home or try with your friends?
Yes, definitely.
So maybe you can teach your friends, or if you didn't know it, and maybe you can also be creative to create some of your own recipe. Maybe you want to put the let's say the spice which you prefer inside. Because today we didn't put much of the Chinese spice inside. We usually also put this kind of 5 spice, which consists of cinnamon and a lot of other things, and toss it. So it will create a very strong flavor. But you can always do some fine tune, even some fusion with the food you prefer. Okay. How is everyone? I hope your dumpling experience so far is good. Of course, we're pretty sure we still need to improve in the future. Is it really enough? Seriously. Okay, I understand. You know, I'm cooking more here, so don't worry about that. And please later try it out since everything is still here. And I really hope this is our first attempt doing the dumpling in the studio. But we hope there are more. Maybe next time we'll do some baozi or some huntun, this kind of thing. Yeah. Okay.
Wow. That was an intense cooking show just now. Now, how was it, everyone? Were you able to catch the recipe and methods to wrap and cook the dumplings?
If you do, please leave your comments in the chat box and we will read it out. And obviously the look of the dumplings is absolutely appetizing.
Yes.
And as I watch the cooking session from this side, I can see that everyone is so happy to make the dumplings and to eat it. But at the same time, we see a little bit of struggles when they try to mold the dumpling.
Of course.
But I think our guests did a great job in making this dumpling. It is their first time trying it out.
Well, I think it all goes down to precision and in the details, and in which they did a very great job at that.
Yes.
Right. It seems we are also given the honor to taste the dumplings made by our panelists and our guests live in front of the camera.
Finally, we get to taste it because our crew have tasted it before us.
We've been struggling in our seats, you know.
Yes.
We wanted to just go there and grab one, but they had it first.
It's okay. We are trying it out.
Yeah. Right. So without further ado, this is Elia.
Let's dig in. Using chopstick. Okay, I'm going to try the boiled one first because I requested the boiled one. Bismillah. This is a mukbang show. Are you going to try this one?
Yeah, I'm going to taste the one that I've been waiting for so long.
I might change to team fried after this because the smell of the fried dumplings was very insane. Our chunli is delivering our sauce now. Our beautiful chunli here is delivering the sauce for us. Thank
Very
you,
much,
chunli. Oh, the chicken and shiitake mushroom. Wait, I might change to team fried.
No, please don't. I need somebody to be my ally. Okay.
I'm trying it with the sauce. The sauce actually tastes good. I didn't think of the sour taste and the dumpling combination just now. I thought it would be weird, but it's actually good. Let me dip in some more. So we finish this.
All right.
Yes.
Now, what's your comment on the dumplings?
Wait, let me chew first. How about you? You go first. You go first.
Okay, so I almost got myself swayed to team fried. Okay, because it was just like how our moderator described. The outer, the skin was crispy, but the inside was savory.
Yes, it is actually very juicy.
And of course, because of my preference, I still prefer the dough to be soft. So boiled all the way would be better if it was steamed. Okay.
Just now we saw them making the dumplings, right? It's like I was very jealous because I wanted to do it. I wish I could do it just now because I'm very interested. I'm very interested in molding it. But you know the shape of this outer.
Yes.
It looks very interesting to me. So I was very jealous actually watching from this side. I wish I could be there, but I cannot.
Right.
And Zach, when did you first hear about dumpling?
I think the first time I heard about dumpling, it's just hearing but not eating properly. It was probably when I was 6 years old. That was the first time I heard about dumplings. But at that time, I was not yet at the stage of trying out fruits. So
I think that time you were just eating it because it is a food.
Yes,
you didn't know that it was
yes.
this savory, right? So out of like your whole life, is this the best dumpling you've ever tasted?
I want to say it's the best, but I have to give the credit, all of them, to my mother, my beloved mother, who in my opinion, cooked the best dumpling that I like.
Oh, mommy, are you watching? Okay, for me, I actually heard about dumpling. I don't remember at what age I am exposed to dumpling, but I eat it very often because my family loves it very much. And every weekend, not like every, but most of the weekend, we would eat at a Chinese restaurant. And dumpling is a must in our menu. We always pick dumplings. And like my father, he prefers, and my father and my sister prefers fried, but me and my mom prefer steamed. So it's equal there.
I guess there's a balance.
Yeah, there's a balance, obviously.
Yeah.
There are like a lot of dumplings in front of you. Like Just now our moderator said she wish she could deliver the taste to you. So to us, we really hope that technology could advance a little bit
If
more.
only technology has evolved, we would be sending all these dumplings to you through the camera right now.
Yeah, but maybe that could happen in Hogwarts.
Yeah.
Not here.
I also saw an interesting comment just now while they were cooking the dumplings. Somebody suggested that we try the dumplings with Thai sweet chili sauce. That's a good idea.
I actually tried before, and it's really good. Really, it's like when you eat it fried, very hot, and then the sauce is sweet. It is very delicious. You guys should try it out. Really. And now it is actually raining here in Malaysia. Raining and food. Raining and dumpling. It's a perfect combination ever.
It's just that situation where you would just sit around.
I hope all of you are sitting down and relaxing as well. Now that you've seen the process of making dumplings and the process of eating them, I hope all of you could go to the nearest market and grab the ingredients and try cooking it at home. And maybe, perhaps later, we can share the recipe with you. And I've seen a lot of comments saying that they need the recipe because they need the measurement. Maybe we could do that. I'll try to figure it out. And also, I forgot to mention, I'm very interested to know about the fortune dumpling.
The one that they put the coins?
Wow. I was very fascinated by that. I didn't know that dumpling could be made into fortune cookies, like fortune dumplings. Right, that's very interesting. Maybe I should try. Maybe we could put a ring inside for proposal.
I might do that. That's something I might find myself doing.
I know, right?
All right. I saw somebody suggested in the comments that it is also possible for dumpling to be filled with rice.
To be what?
Filled with rice, he says.
Filled with rice.
I think it's called what? Shao Mai? Did I pronounce it correctly?
Siu mai, is it?
I am not sure about it because I am still a beginner in Mandarin.
It's a Mei Guan Shi. Alright.
Unfortunately, everyone, we have come to the end of this cooking session. Before we bid goodbye, we would like to thank our moderator, Miss Jawan Jin, our dumpling seafood, hello, together with our guests, Shakara and Shannon, for being here with us today.
We hope all of you gain a lot from the session. And before you go, don't forget to fill in the survey form.
They also act as the attendance for you to qualify for your e-certificate and also the lucky draw. Right, don't go yet because next up we have our fun language hour featuring the French language. Bonjour.
And this is Alia.
This is Zeki. Signing off. Thank you.
Orang kufar telah mengkhianati perdana Nabi. Mereka tak hormat langsung keluarga Nabi.
Ya, mereka penipu. Walaupun mereka janji untuk beri layanan yang baik, tetapi saya dan kamu semua jangan percaya dengan bohong mereka. Mereka penipu.
Kita semua keluarga dan darah daging Nabi Muhammad SAW. Nabi yang mulia dengan kebenaran. Jangan kita biarkan ideologi dan akidah ini terjadi terhadap umat Islam. Takbir! Allahu Akbar!
I'm trying to stay focused, but somehow all I can think of is when you split. I gotta find a motive, play forward, watch every sequence bit by bit. Cause this is my own investigation. I am obsessed with finding out why you left. I keep on searching for the missing pieces, try to find the reason why I ended up without you, baby. I got about a million leads to find the answer why you left me in the cold. I'm turning every stone like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. Like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. I'm lying awake in our bed while staring, holes in the ceiling. I got no clues. You played a trick in my head. Can't listen to reason or logic. I'm so confused. I'm caught up in a web of these loose ends that don't lead nowhere. But I won't rest my case until I know. I keep on searching for the missing pieces, try to find the reason why I ended up without you, baby. I got about a million leads to find the answer why you left me in the cold. I'm turning every stone like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. Like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. I think I will get a second chance. If I solve the puzzle, it would all make sense. But deep inside, I know it's not that simple. Feels like I'm banging my head against the wall. I keep on searching for the missing pieces, try to find the reason why I ended up without you, baby. I got about a million leads to find the answer why you left me in the cold. I'm turning every stone like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. Like a detective.
Bismillahi ta'ala Rabbul Alamin. Orang kufar telah mengkhianati perdana Nabi. Mereka tak hormat langsung keluarga Nabi.
Ya, mereka penipu. Walaupun mereka janji untuk beri layanan yang baik, tetapi saya dan kamu semua jangan percaya dengan bohong mereka. Mereka penipu.
Kita semua keluarga dan darah daging Nabi Muhammad SAW. Nabi yang mulia dengan kebenaran. Jangan kita biarkan ideologi dan akidah ini terjadi terhadap umat Islam. Takbir! Allahu Akbar!
I'm trying to stay focused, but somehow all I can think of is when you split. I gotta find a motive, play forward, watch every sequence bit by bit. Cause this is my own investigation. I am obsessed with finding out why you left. I keep on searching for the missing pieces, try to find the reason why I ended up without you, baby. I got about a million leads to find the answer why you left me in the cold. I'm turning every stone like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. Like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. I'm lying awake in our bed while staring holes in the ceiling. I got no clues. You played a trick in my head. Can't listen to reason or logic. I'm so confused. I'm caught up in a web of these loose ends that don't lead nowhere. But I won't rest my case until I know. I keep on searching for the missing pieces, try to find the reason why I ended up without you, baby. I got about a million leads to find the answer why you left me in the cold. I'm turning every stone like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. Like a detective. What's your objective? I guess I'm addicted. I need to know why you rejected me. I think I will get a second chance. If I solve the puzzle, it would all make sense. But deep inside, I know it's not that simple. Feels like I'm banging my head against the wall. I keep on searching for the missing pieces, trying to find the reason why I ended up without you, baby. I got about a million leads to find the answer why you left me in the cold. I'm turning every stone like a detective. What's your objective? Cause I'm addicted, I need to know why you rejected me. Like a detective, what's your objective? I guess I'm addicted, I need to know why you rejected me.
Bismillahi ta'ala Rabbul Alamin. Orang kufar telah mengkhianati perdana Nabi. Mereka tak hormat langsung keluarga Nabi.
Ya, mereka penipu. Walaupun mereka janji untuk beri layanan yang baik, tetapi saya dan kamu semua jangan percaya dengan bohong mereka. Mereka penipu.
Kita semua keluarga dan darah daging Nabi Muhammad SAW. Nabi yang mulia dengan kebenaran. Jangan kita biarkan ideologi dan akidah ini terjadi terhadap umat Islam. Takbir! Allahu Akbar!
I'm trying to stay focused, but somehow all I can think of is when you split. I gotta find a motive, play forward, watch every sequence bit by bit. Cause this is my own investigation. I am obsessed with finding out why you left.
Hmm? Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, ladies and gentlemen, regardless of which region and time zone you are in. Welcome to our fun language hour. In this class, we'll be learning about the French language. Bonjour, je m'appelle Léa. My name is Léa, and I will be your MC for today. I'm also one of the Global Buddies. I would like to warmly welcome each and every one of you for attending our class today. There are a few housekeeping rules that I would like you to keep in mind. Please mute your microphone to avoid any disturbances. However, you may unmute yourself when the speaker allows it or when you would like to answer the questions asked by the speaker. Do turn on your camera to have more fun with each other. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for today's class, our teacher will be Mr. Ahmad Kamil Ghazali. Mr. Kamil is one of the language teachers from the Faculty of Language and Linguistics, and of course, specialized in the French language. Mr. Kamil had his French language diploma in Stendhal, Grenoble 3rd University, France. I'm sure all of you can travel to France by the end of this class. Without much ado, I would like to welcome Mr. Kamil to begin his class. Talk more? About what? So I hope that you guys are interested and anticipating this beautiful language class with each other. And despite this is an introductory French language class, I hope that you learn a lot. And okay, so we have quizzes that we want to do with each other. Do join. Oh yeah. So you can go to quizzes lesson and then you can enter the game code. So Mr. Kami will do an interactive quiz with each other. That's all. Okay. Keep talking or not? Okay. I'm so sorry. So now Mr. Kami will start his language class with us.
Okay, the Miss Chairperson just now. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon to all. Today I'm taking this class. Actually, this talk is about French. First of all, I would like to thank ISC to invite me to give this opportunity to talk about French. But in 1.5 hours, I think it's very short to introduce this huge beautiful language. But anyway, we're going to see together, and then this presentation today I will divide it into a few sections. The first one we're going to do to see how far we know about our knowledge about French language. So we'll do these quizzes, and then it's already on your screen. Please go to quizzes.com and then enter the game code. It's on your screen, 093824. After that, I'm going to give a short, brief introduction about French in general and also in Malaysia. After that, we're going to do together the French alphabet and the pronunciation of these alphabets. And lastly, not last, and we do also some greetings in French. And then lastly, we have a short exercise that maybe we can do together. All right, so while waiting, so I'm still waiting for you to enter the quizzes. How many? We only have 4 out of how many? How many participants now? We have 32. Please enter this quizzes. Go to quizzes.com and then enter enter the code 093824. We have 5. Waiting for another 30 more. At least we have 20 and then we can go. Let us have the majority of you to enter this game. Not the game, is quizzes. From all these participants today, any of you already got the basic or have a basic of French? Anyone? Anyone has French background here? No. Our MC also don't know. Oh, you can see from here. Okay, if no, it's good. We'll do it together after this. Okay, 1, 2, 3. At least you know something. So 11, we still wait for few participants to come. And then after that, we can start this quiz. At first, I want to ask some of you, to those who want to reply, what do you think about French language? You can reply the question to the chat there. GEM, very basic. So what are the basics? What you know? Oh, French is very hard. No, not that hard. If you learn. Yes, it's a Romance language. They call it Romance language. Once we got 20, and then we'll start the quizzes. We wait another 6. If I'm mistaken, it has a lot of channels of Leila. Shazwani, it depends, but not every sentence we have to use le and le. No, that is not the root of not same root as English. It's different. English same as with German language. Okay, so we have 21. So can I would like to start because we are already on time. So it's coming. If I start, and then they cannot. The others cannot. So we have how many participants? We have 51 now. No need to sign up. You just enter the code on top of the page. You go to quizzes.com, and then on top at right side there will be indicated there. Enter the code, so you can enter 093824, and then you will go straight to the game to the quiz. Or you go to the chat, and then this, I already shared the link at the chat, so you can go straight to the link. All right, so let us start this this quiz. It's a very simple, very basic questions that we'll see how many of you can answer. All right. Bonsoir. Okay, good day is bonjour. 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 All right, we go to another question. To the next question, second question. Let us see the leaderboard. Now Yiling on top, Shannon on top. So to say goodbye is au revoir. Au revoir. Au revoir. So normally French will say au revoir, like that. Okay, with R sound. So the R in French is at the back of your mouth. The tongue is rolled at the back of the mouth, not like English. The our tongue is on top in front, yeah, and then the French is at the back. Okay, so au revoir. So we go to the third question.
Iya. Kurang.
Let us see the leaderboard now. Still Shannon. All right. So je m'appelle. Je m'appelle is my name. So bad editing as opposed to there's no supposed to have in the question. I supposed to edit. I supposed to delete m'appelle and travailler. Sorry. And then we move. Je m'appelle mean my name. Hello, my name is in French. Okay, so salut, tu t'appelles. This actually is hi, your name is, au revoir, à bientôt, goodbye, see you soon, bonjour, il s'appelle means hi, his name is, and then bonjour, je m'appelle is hi, my name is, hello, my name is, all right? So we move to the next question. If you want to say thank you, you would say in French. In French, you will say. Still a little board, and then Ealing and Shannon still on top. Everybody got right. Oh no, still salut is not thank you. Salut is hi, informal way to your friends, okay, to someone that younger than you. This is an informal way to say hi. So merci, merci, thank you. Next question. How do you want to greet your friends? Same school, same class, same age with you. So how you want to say, how you want to greet them? Between friends, normally in between friends, the informal way to say hi, normally we use salut. Yeah, salut, salut. Bonjour, yes, but normally in if you have a close friend in one class, normally we will say salut, right? We move to next question. S'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît means so we see the leaderboard still Shannon and Ealing. Please, okay, that is s'il vous plaît. Pourriez-vous me donner le gâteau, s'il vous plaît? Vous voulez venir, s'il vous plaît? Okay. Prenez l'eau pour moi, s'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît is please. Okay. This is the word that when if you if you are in France, normally, if you are in France, this is the culture that they have. If you want to ask something, if you go to shops, if you ask something to someone, this word you have to, once you ask someone to do something for you, this is the word that you must use. Okay, after your question, after your interrogation, you have to use this s'il vous plaît. Okay, or let's say open the door please, open the door for me please. So you must use this s'il vous plaît. This is that's a good culture. There are a few words that in normal in everyday life, and then we have to use it, like bonjour, salut, and s'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît is if you want to ask if you want to buy ticket, let's say, donnez-moi un billet de train s'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît, you have to use that. Okay, s'il vous plaît mean please. We go to the next question. We had this question before at question number, what number before? Question number. We had this previous, during the previous question, and then hopefully all of you answered correctly. Yes, okay. We go to the next question. Okay, how you want to say happy birthday in French? There are two answers in this question. In this quiz, there are two answers. You can answer either one or both. You can choose. Yilling, Shannon, and okay, so there are a few, the answers there is bonjour anniversaire, bon anniversaire, banane anniversaire, joyeux anniversaire, common anniversaire. So the correct answer is bon anniversaire et joyeux anniversaire. Joyeux anniversaire, and then there's a liaison. They connect this another specialty of French language where there's always consonant when they have consonant and vowel come together in two words, and then they always connect the sound. So like bon anniversaire, and then joyeux anniversaire, bon anniversaire, joyeux anniversaire. So this is for this question. The answer is these two answers: bon anniversaire et joyeux anniversaire. Okay, we move to the next question. Je. The pronunciation of this word is je. Okay. Je means you. Is it correct? Is it correct or wrong? Je means you. It's wrong. It's false. Okay. Je mean I. All right. We go to the next question. How do you say nice to meet you? After you meet someone, after your first time you introduce yourself, and then you'll say this word. Shannon, so enchanté, yes, enchanté is the way how we want to say. Nice to meet you in French. Okay, enchanté. Okay, je m'appelle bla bla bla, je m'appelle Kamel et enchanté. Enchanté de vous voir, enchanté de vous rencontrer. So nice to meet you. Enchanté de vous rencontrer. Nice to meet you. Or simply enchanté is enough. All right. Okay, we move. What does it mean? Et vous? Miss Jefferson, what's your score? Time's up. Et vous means still yielding on top. Following closely Shannon, and then NU mean this is a formal way to say NU. This formal way, okay? And NU familiar is different way. Et toi. This is you. Vous is formal way to say NU. Okay, let's say, how are you? Ça va bien, I'm okay. Comment ça va? Ça va bien, I'm okay. And you? Et vous? Voilà. Comment allez-vous? Ça va bien. Et vous? How are you? I'm fine. And you? Et vous? All right. So we move to the next question. 13 out of 20. I want to say I am French. There are two answers also here in this question. This more to autograph, yeah. So the little board is yelling, still far. So je suis française, je suis français. Je suis française, this spelling is wrong, and then je suis français is wrong. It's just suis, and then this is the correct spelling of je suis française, je suis français. Je suis française, je suis français. Je suis française for feminine. Je suis français for masculine. Yeah, française, français. Je suis français, je suis française. If you are feminine, you are a girl, a woman, and then we say je suis française. If you are a male, a masculine, you say je suis français. Okay. We move to the next question, 14, number 14, we have 20 questions. What à bientôt mean? What does it mean? À bientôt. Let's see the leaderboard, still Yiling. Oh, Shannon, take the place of Yiling already. And then the answer is see you soon. A bientôt, a bientôt, a bientôt. Okay, there's no T at the end. That's because French language, we are not pronounced the last letter. The last letter is not pronounced unless a few letters that we're going to see in our lesson shortly. Okay, see you soon is the answer of à bientôt, and then see you tomorrow is different. Goodbye is not. Goodbye is au revoir. See you tomorrow. À demain, and then I'll be back soon. Je reviens. All right. So we move to the next question. Question number 15. I hope no one answered the last. I hope no one ticked the last answer. Let's see someone. There are few of you answer. This is de rien, de rien. The pronunciation is de rien. Okay, you are welcome. Okay, this is you are welcome. When someone say merci to you, thank you, and then we just simply say de rien, de rien. You're welcome. All right, not durian. Durian is the king of fruit of Malaysia. All right, we go to the 16th question. Sava means twice. How old are you? Should be no mistake here. How are you is the Sava. Okay. If someone asks you Sava, we can simply say Sava. Yeah, this is when you meet someone, and then normally this is the word that we always use. Okay. Even though when we call we have a conversation with your friend, when you call your friend, this normally this is the first word we say. Bonjour, ça va. Okay. Bonjour, ça va. All right. And then we move to the next question, question number 17. If someone asks "Comment ça va?", okay, you have to answer accept. Accept au revoir. Okay. When someone asks you, how are you? Okay. We don't answer goodbye. We have to answer. We have to reply to them. Ça va bien, ou bien, ou comme ci comme ça. Comme ci comme ça is like so. Okay. Like this, like that. Okay. It literally translation of comme ci comme ça is like this, like that. So, but it's just so like I'm okay. Just I'm okay. All right. We go. We move. If things are going well, you might say, is everything all okay? And then normally you will say, ça va bien. Okay. All right. So we still have 2 questions to go. Let us do it quickly. What do you respond in French when people say thank you? When someone say thank you to you, and then you respond, your response is de rien. Okay, we had it before. Okay, très bien is very good. À demain, see you tomorrow. Au revoir is goodbye. All right, the last question is, let us do to this. Last question. How do you ask for someone's name? This is informal way. Okay. So French, normally they have formal and informal way to ask, way to talk. Okay. Time's up. Let us see the answer. Lisa Killing, Iling Chen, and Nikki. Okay, comment tu t'appelles? Comment tu t'appelles? Or comment t'appelles? No, comment tu t'appelles is the answer. If you want to ask someone's name, informal. Let's say you ask you meet a children, you meet someone that's younger than you. Normally we use this tu, yeah. Comment tu t'appelles? Comment ça va mean how are you? Comment tu vas? How are you? And then comment tu t'appelles is what is your name? How you call yourself? Literally translation is how you call yourself. Comment tu t'appelles? What's your name? Et comment t'appelles-toi is no. Okay. So finish, and then all the 50 question, and then yes. Okay, so done with this the quiz, and then let us see. Lisa is the first place, and then Eling the second one, and then Shannon the third one. All right, so let us go to our presentation today. Can you please wait, because I'm waiting for I have to share which one. Can you help? Can Yong Kang? Where's Yong Kang? Okay. Sorry, and then now let us go. Can you please put this my presentation at the screen? My presentation. Yeah, the master. Okay. Presentation. They can see presentation now. You can see my presentation. All right. Okay. So let's go to this presentation today. Like I told you just now, the presentation I'll divide to a few sections. The first section is introduction, a brief introduction about French language, general brief introduction of French in the world and also in Malaysia. All right. So French we call français, or language of French language is langue française. We call langue française. French language pronounced as langue française. It's a Romance language of Indo-European family, and then actually the same or the similar language of this langue française like Italian and Spanish. Okay, this is the most similar. It come from the same family, and then they have the same structure of language, and then that's why and then they are coming from the same family, Indo-European family. All right, so officially, actually, is French is spoken. French is an official language in 29 countries. This is official language, even though they are using spreadly in all over the world, but only 29 countries use this language as their official language. All right, and then this is also one of the official language used in United Nations. What are the other? Do you know what are the other official languages in United Nations? There are 6 of them. One of it is French. Okay, one of the language is French. Another 5. Lisa, Akil, Shannon. What are the other language? English, Arabic, Chinese, English, Spanish, Russian. Okay, and Russian. Russian also one of the official language used in United Nations. Actually, in all over the world, French is estimated to have 76. Normally, now is 76. Recently, is 76 million native speaker. Native speaker is native speakers, but there's also been used in another countries, another 88 countries, but not as the we not call them as native speakers. According to this study in French university, the total number of French speakers will reach approximately to 500 million. Okay, 500 million in 4 years time. So is French language will be very, very important. Okay, and then we next. Another one is I want to talk about Organisation Internationale de Francophonie, or this is organization that where there are all the countries who use French in their country, so they are under this organization, or simply they call it OEF or Francophonie. Okay, this Francophonie country. This Francophonie country is a organization representing countries and regions where French is a lingua franca or customary language. Okay, so it's normal. Most of the countries that use this as lingua franca is at the continent of Africa. Yeah, this organization has 88 members. Okay, and then out of this, there are 54 state and government full members, and then 7 associate and 27 observers. Okay, in this Southeast Asia also, we have 3 countries member of they are member of the Francophonie. Do you know what are they? There are 3 countries in this East Southeast Asia near our neighbor. They are in this organization. Malaysia is under Commonwealth, but these 3 countries, they are under Francophonie. So Vietnam, Laos, and Cambodia. Okay, because they have a history where normally French were there before. Okay, like in Vietnam, they have this French, they call it French Quarter, where they have this city in the city of Hanoi. There is a French Quarter in Vietnam. Okay, we can see the architecture of French in that city. All right, so we go. All right, now is Malaysia. The French in Malaysia is quite recently. We have quite big numbers of students in school learn French. Okay, there are almost roughly about 13,000 students who learn French in public and public secondary school until now. Okay, because there are about 130 teachers in this school. So roughly we have how many? It's about 300 per school, something like that. And then number of teachers in school now is 130, and then increasing. It's still increasingly every year, because there's one program handled by Ministry of Education where they send students, the selected student after the SPM, they have to go to the interview, and then the Ministry of Education will send them to France, okay, to be a French teacher. They have to stay in institute, teachers institute in KL for 2 years, and then they will stay in France for 2 years. Okay, 3 years in Malaysia, and then 2 years in France. And then number of teachers of other institutions like universities, private schools, international schools is about 103 of them now. Okay, so in University Malaya itself, we have five lecture in University Malaya who teach French, because here in University Malaya we have licence de langue et linguistique française, degree in language and linguistic French. Okay, we move. Now we learn. That is just now is just the basic simple introduction about French. Now let us go to this lesson, how we want to pronounce, because to learn French, normally there are a few things that are very important. You have to see when you learn French. Actually, there are a few main features that important when you learn French. The first thing is this one, the sound of language. Okay, the sound of this language is very, we can say, special. And then they have this gender. French language, they have gender, masculine and feminine. And then after that, in grammar part, they have all these tenses. We have all this all the conjugation. Okay, so, and then one more thing is one more important features in French is we cannot depend on how we spell the words. Okay, it's totally different. The spelling not same, like French alphabet and pronunciation. Okay, so like English, we can pronounce like how we write, but in French is slightly different, totally different. We can say it's totally different. Yeah, like if you we'll see the example later. All right, now let us do this alphabet, because to learn French we have to know the alphabet. Why we have to learn the alphabet? Because the alphabet of French is same like English, but the pronunciation is different. Okay, the letters of alphabets are same like English, but the pronunciation is slightly different. Okay, this is like the music notes of French language, and then from this alphabet we will know how to read, and then to speak, and then to write. Okay, all right, we move to the how we want to pronounce the alphabet in French, because there are 26 lettres. Il y a 26 lettres en français. There are 26 letters. Okay, 6 voyelles et 26 voyelles et 26 lettres et 20 consonnes. There are 26 vowels and 20 consonants. It's different, slightly different in English. Okay, English they have only five vowels, A, E, I, O, U, but French they have 6. Okay, we'll see. All right. So I hope all of you can pronounce after me. I just pronounce this letter, and then you'll pronounce it. You will pronounce it after me. All right. They're same like English, yeah, like A, B, C until Z, but the pronunciation is like at the right side of the letter. Okay, we have A. The pronunciation is A. In French, it's always letter A, always A sound. Okay, always A. A, B, C, D, I repeat, A, B, C, D, E. This is not E, E, F, G, H, E, G. You see? G and G. In English is G and then J, right? But in French, it's opposite.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have slight issues due to the weather. I hope you can wait for Mr. Kamil and us to continue the class for today. And we are currently fixing this problem. Please wait for a little bit. So as of now, how was it? Do you find this class interactive? Is it like something new for all of you? Do you think that the pronunciation is totally different? Oh, someone say great. Yeah, I'm glad that you find this class is great. I hope that everyone is, enjoying learning this romantic language that someone said. And during the quiz, I saw that some of you that score really, really high. Did you guys learn French before? I'm quite like, right. Okay, now we're, yeah, so let's talk about the quiz for now. I'm sure some of you already learned French because some say they learn basics, but oh, that's great. No wonder that all of you that, got high marks. So those who have learned, maybe you find this class is okay. All right, we're back. I
Okay,
give my this part to Mr. Kamil.
Okay, thank you, Leah. Sorry, there's a technical problem just now, and then I go back to this alphabet and the pronunciation. Okay, again, we start from the beginning again, and then A always A, B, and then you from your at your part, and then you can repeat after me. Okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, E, G. As I told you just now, G and J, okay, it's opposite like from English, okay? It becomes J, H, E, G, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, okay? So this is the difficult letter to pronounce, okay? Q, the pronunciation is not Q, simply Q, it's a Q. You have to make your lips rounded like that, Q. Q. I'm talking to Leah. Okay, Q and then R. Also another difficult letter to pronounce. R. You must have a round. You put your tongue at the back of your mouth, and then R. Okay, not like English as I told you before at the beginning of this class. And then English is on the front of your mouth, and then the tongue is up, going up. Okay, but this is at the back of your, like you want to speed out. Okay, okay. S-T-U. This is another one. Another difficult word, another difficult letter to pronounce. U. Again, you have to put your lips rounded like this. U. Not simply U. It's different. This is U. Okay, like Q just now. Okay. R-S-T-U, and then V, W, X, Y, Z. So same. All right. So we go back to the first letter. We repeat again. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, E, G, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. So these are French alphabets. The pronunciation, there are 26 letters, 6 of them vowels, and then another 20 is consonant. Okay. Okay. Who want to try? Akil. I have your name, Akil. You want to try? Anyone wants to try to pronounce this alphabet, French alphabet? Some of you learn already, right? Okay, Emma Amsha. Where is Emma? We can. Emma is here. No. Oh, Emma there. Okay, pronounce the letter, please. We want to hear you. Can you? No one. Shy. All right. So actually, again, I just want to repeat again. A, B, C, D, E, okay. F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. You see the V and W. So it's French in English is UW, right? But in French is a VW. VW. Okay, let's say that's why VW. When you spell, let's say you have your name, you have 2 letters come together, and then just simply let's say your name like Emma. There are 2 M's there. Okay, so let's say if you want to spell your name, you say E is right? And then M, how to say double? Emma. I want to say M. Okay, so double, you say like V just now, V. So you just say double, double M, double M. Okay, double M. So it applies to all letters. If you have 2 S, you say double S. If you have double T, you say double T. If you have 2 N, double N. All right. So all letters. We can apply to all letters. All right, that's how we want to pronounce these alphabets. All right, so I think later we'll do the exercise. Hopefully you will take part in this exercise in this class. We go to this. Not move, Rahim. Sorry, technical problem today because of heavy rain outside, I think. It's not move.
Again, we're very sorry for the technical problem. It's really heavy rain here, and the weathers keep raining these days. So I hope you can be patient, and we will come back as soon as possible. So while we wait, why don't the participants that are in here click the link survey and to give feedbacks, and it is also a survey to ensure your attendance because you have a lucky draw session on our closing ceremony. So while we wait and for the technical team to fix the problem, why don't you fill in the form that was in the chat box posted by Elisa. Thank you, Elisa, for helping today. I see Elisa is already using the first phrase she learns in French today. So everyone, why don't you give your opinions as of now? So maybe Mr. Kamil can address your opinions at the end of the class, or if you have questions, you can also put in the chat box while we wait, and Mr. Kamil will come back to you and answer. I see today the participants are interacting well in the chat box. I hope everything is fine on your side as well. Yes, Farouk, it is very pouring hard over here. It's like cats and dogs. I want to ask you an interesting question. What make you guys wanted to participate in French class, or what is your opinion on France itself? Maybe you guys are interested in traveling to France later on? Do put in the chat box, or you can unmute yourself and we have a little chat while we wait for the technical team to settle up. Is it insane because of the... Oh, we're back. Yeah, I do find French language quite hard as well because of the pronunciation and the gender-based words. Right? Anyone here wanted to, show off or flex a little bit on your French to our friends? And maybe... Oh, that's so sad. Maybe that you can travel to France and take a course in French language there. Go for an exchange or take an, master's there, or your doctorate. Oh, yes, Fatima, I agree with you. I assume you want to go to France because you wanted to try the various pastries. Oh, it's okay, Shuyin. I hope I pronounced your name right, Shuyin. So we sometimes make mistakes, Enchante. I saw someone commented on Enchante. Yes, it's the perfume. So I guess it has the same meaning with what we learned today. Wait.
Okay. Am I on the
All
screen
right.
now?
So we pass the floor back to Mr. Kamil. And yes, you're on the screen.
Okay, thank you, Leah, for taking over this session. All right, so we go back to our French alphabet again, and then actually we did this already, and then I just repeat for you again. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, the difficult one, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. All right, so and then from that from all those letters that we did just now, and then we can compare to English alphabet, and then how we want to compare them, and you may notice some similarities in the alphabet, and then F, L, M, N, O, Z, S, Z sound the same as in English, and then B, C, D, P, T, V. Okay, all the E in English become A in French, like B, C, D, P, T, V. And then in French it become A, B, C, D, P, T, V. Okay, right? So E become A sound in English. E in English, A in French. And then now these are the words, the letters are sound differently. Okay, A, E, G, H, I, J, K, Q, R, U, W, X. Okay, this so focus on learning what is different. Okay, focus on learning the different letters, and then you will be master of this alphabet French. Okay, again, I will repeat again. The same similar sound as English, as F L M N O S Z, and then all E sound in English become A in French, like B, C, D, P, T, V, and then these are the different pronunciation. These are letters with different pronunciation, like A, E, G, H, I, J, K, Q, R, U, W, X. All right. Okay, and then now we go. This is another important points when we learn alphabets. There are 26 letters like in English, as I told you before, and then the letters that you have to pay attention, uh, those letters with different sound, okay, like R, E, G, H, E, G, K, Q, R, U, W, X. Okay, they're different. They have different sound. And then, like I told you, six vowel in French. They are A, E, I, O, U, Y. Why consider as vowel in French? Yeah. So there are 20 consonants and six vowel in French. A, I, O, U, and then A, E, I, O, U, Y. We add Y, Y as the vowel in French. Okay. All right. So these are the alphabets of French, and then we move to normally in consonant. When we spell, when the word spell in English in French, the last letter we not pronounce. That is silent letter. Silent letter, like we spell Paris. Paris is in French we pronounce Paris, Paris. There's no S. There's no S sound. Okay. Most of the time we not pronounce the last letter, the last consonant. Okay. However, and then these consonants like C, C, R, F, L usually we pronounce. Okay. When it comes to the end of the words, will be pronounced like au revoir, au revoir, au revoir. Bref. Okay. Chic, journal. So this C, R, F, L. Okay, when it comes at the end of the word, okay, this consonant can be pronounced. Okay, au revoir, example, bref, chic, journal. This is some of the a few example that I can put here. All right. So, and then also there are some all in French language. This is the specialty of French language, where there's a lot of except. Okay, this is some exception where the last letter can be heard. Okay, like I told you before, we not pronounce the last letter, but in this case, August, we pronounce ut. The spelling is A O U T, but we just simply pronounce it ut. Ut, just simply ut. Okay, like I told you before, we cannot when we read French language, we cannot depend on how we spell. Okay, like this is the simple example. A O U T, we just simply pronounce it ut. Like say that is 5, we pronounce 5 Q. Okay, we pronounce the 5. And then 7, we pronounce set. Okay, in this case we not pronounce the P, but we pronounce T. Set. For 7, for number 7, the pronunciation is set. There's no spelling is with P, but we not pronounce it. Okay, but T is there, but no P. Set. And then with, and then neuf. Okay, and then T here we pronounce, and then neuf, F become F, V become V sound, neuf. Okay, we move. There's some exception. There's a lot of exception in French pronunciation. All right. Okay, this is another important thing in French language. We have this accent. They call it accent. Accent, it comes when to differentiate the meaning and the sound, but not all. But not all accent can change the sound of the letter or the meaning of a word. Okay, these are the main accent we can find in French language. This is the main accent. They have a few. There's another, but this is the main one. Okay, like this accent. The first accent is accent aigu. Accent aigu, they call it accent aigu. When we write e, when we write letter e, we put slash going up like that. They call accent aigu. So, how we pronounce letter e without accent? Leah? How we pronounce not a, the letter without e in French without accent. Without accent. Just now. Emma? The pronunciation, thank you, Emma. And then the pronunciation e without sound is But when we put accent aigu, it become a sound. It become a sound like préféré. Préféré. So when we have accent aigu, the sound of change to a. Okay, accent aigu makes becomes a. Okay, préféré. You see, when we spell préféré with accent and then there's just now become a sound. Préféré. It become préféré. And then this is the first accent. Accent aigu. Accent aigu is very this is the most used accent. Okay, it can change the sound. It can change the meaning. Accent aigu can change the sound and meaning. All right. Accent grave. Accent grave becomes was without accent, Leah, Emma. E without accent is E with accent aigu. E with accent aigu, A. E with accent aigu is A. And then E with accent grave, we pronounce A. This is A sound. A for aigu, A for grave. Okay? A for aigu, A for grave. So, how we sound this, how we pronounce this F, R, E accent grave, R, E. Since I only have Emma and Leah here, so I just ask them how you pronounce that, because just now I told you that the pronunciation is A, right? So how you pronounce this word become frère, frère. So A sound become frère. So accent grave makes becomes A. All right. So same as now. This is A sound. Like okay, never mind. Okay, so we have another accent circumflex. This is a circumflex like head on top of E. On top of E, there's a accent like head. So this also, the pronunciation also same like accent grave just now. Is also A sound. A sound. So accent circumflex will make E, will make becomes A also. So être. Être. This is a verb to be. Être, to be. Verb to be is être. So with accent circumflex makes becomes A. Alright? Okay, now we have another one. Tréma. 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 Where we can see the two dots on top of E, on top of there are deux points. Il y a deux points au sud sur la lettre, sur la lettre E. Okay, so same pronunciation. So we have three same pronunciation for accent grave, accent circumflex, accent tréma, the tréma. So grave, circumflex, tréma, they makes E, make as A sound. So tréma is also A. So citro, it becomes Citroën. So Citroën. What is Citroën?
A car brand?
A car brand. So now after you go out from this class, every time you see this car on the road, you know, don't say Citron anymore. You have to say Citroën. Voilà, ça les voitures françaises. C'est une Citroën. Okay, it is a Citroën. C'est une voiture française Citroën. And then lastly, this is the most used accent in French language. C'est cédille. We call it c'est cédille. When we write C and then there's a slash below. Tout au bout de C, il y a un petit dash. Okay, petit. On met un petit dash. You call c'est cédille. Like in French, like in français. So c'est cédille become S sound. Okay, let's see. Okay, I repeat again. For accent aigu become A sound like préféré. Accent grave makes A sound like frère. Accent circonflexe make also same A sound like être. And then tréma also A sound become Citroën. Okay, and then c'est cédille. That's another accent which is not too important like this 5. All right. Okay, we move. Let us see. C'est cédille. C'est cédille change the C, K, K sound into S. Okay, sound for C. When the C followed by A, O, U, when the C followed by A, O, U, and then C becomes S sound, and then you have to put cédille under the C. Like example, français. Maintenant on parle français. Maintenant on apprend le français. Now we learn French. Maintenant on apprend le français. Now we learn French. Okay, je parle français. I speak French. Okay, so français become S sound. Garçon, leçon, ciel. Like when C followed by I, it become S. C followed by E, it become S also. Okay, ce n'est pas glace citron. Okay, français, when C followed by A or U, we have to put the dash below C, it becomes cédille. Français, garçon, and then when C followed by E or E or E, and then become S also, the sound become S also. So C, ce n'est pas glace citron. Okay. All right. So that's it. Again, there are. I just repeat again. There are accents where we have accent aigu, accent grave, accent circonflexe, and tréma and cédille. Okay. Okay. Oops. Okay. Now we see in French language, H is not pronounced. Most of the time, H is not pronounced. There's an exception, of course, but most of the time, H is not pronounced. H n'est pas prononcé. On ne prononce pas le mot H. La lettre H ne prononce pas. Par exemple, as example, hotel is just H, H-O-T-E-L. We spell H-O-T-E-L, but the pronunciation is hotel, hotel. No H. Il n'y a pas de H. Homard, lobster, the spelling is H-O-M-A-R-D. The pronunciation is just simply Omar, like Omar, but there's R there. Omar, horrible, horrible. So the pronunciation is O, not H. There's no H. Horrible, horrible. And then Henry. Who's the player, French football player? Henri Thierry. Okay, Henri. And then hospital, we not pronounce the H, so it becomes hospital. Okay, hospital. So again, H is not pronounced. It's most of the word in French language, but yes, there are like some exception. Okay, and then we go to Q. Normally, when the letter Q, okay, the pronunciation is like K sound, and then we have to pronounce it hard. Okay, 15, there will be K sound 15, this 15, 4 for 4, 14. Qui is for who? Quitter, to leave. Okay. Quitter, to leave. And then to leave also you can say partir. Yeah. But quitter, to leave here. To quit. Okay. And then 5. This is the word with Q with letter Q. And then we have to pronounce K. It's slightly hard. Yeah. 15, 4, 14, qui, quitter, 5. Okay, I move to another letter and then R. R is said at the back of the throat, like I told you before, the throat of with the tongue at the bottom of the mouth. R, like that. And then in English, R makes the tongue go up. R. So French, R. You can feel your tongue at the back of the mouth. Okay, at the bottom, at the back of the mouth, and then you can feel it. R. Okay. L'exemple, travailler, travailler, garage, carotte, tranche, hiver, printemps, réservé. Okay. Travailler, garage, carotte, tranche, hiver, printemps, réservé. So travailler is to work, garage is garage, carotte is carrot, tranche, slice, hiver, winter. Maintenant c'est hiver en France. Now it's winter in France, hiver. Printemps, c'est le moment où on peut voir les fleurs. Okay, printemps, spring is where when we can see the flowers bloom. Okay, and then réservé, to reserve. Okay, R. And then U in French orthograph. Okay, this is in orthograph. It's when you spell, when you write in French, and then when you have single U in French orthograph, the single U will make the sound of U. Okay, not U. U sound. Okay, like example, sur, not sur, it becomes sur. But combination of U, O, U. But when we have in a word, that's combination of O, U, and then you will make the sound of U. Okay, single U is U, and then when this combination of O and U, and then we'll make sound U. Like example, we have tu, and then tu and tu. Tu is you, tu is all. Okay, all, everything, all. So if you say tu, you, informal way, in informal, okay, and you say tu, you refer to everybody, all of you. Vous êtes comprend, tout le monde comprend, tout le monde comprend, everybody understand, tout le monde comprend, everybody, tout le monde comprend. I spell T-O-T, but if I say tu comprends, you understand, tu comprends, so you see the difference between single U and OU. Okay, tu and tu, and then bu and bu, bu, at the bottom, bu, drank, you drink. Okay, past tense. Vu and vous is saw, and then vous is you. Alright, so you see the difference. When we have in spelling, we have single U, it become U sound, and when we have combination of OU, it become U sound. Alright, and there we can see the different of meaning of the words. Okay, tu and then tu, bu, bu, vu, vous. Alright, okay. Actually in French language, when we spell, there's a combination that we look at combination of letter, like just now we saw OI, right? Au revoir, au revoir. When we have combination of OI, when we have combination of letter of O and I, O and E, it become wa sound. Okay, wa sound. Okay, you see, let's say in Malaysia, those who stay in Kuala Lumpur, I think in outside, I don't know, but in Kuala Lumpur, you always see there's a big poster, big advertisement outside at the side of the road. There's a fashion, I think, VOIR, VOIR. How you pronounce it before, Leah? Before you learn,
Voyeur.
it's not voyeur. Okay, it's voir. VOIR. So OI we pronounce wa. So after this, when you see that word, no voyeur anymore, is voir. Voir. OI, the combination of I makes wa sound. Okay, combination of OU make U sound. Okay, so that's one example. We move, and then that's the we finish with French alphabet and pronunciation. A little bit about the pronunciation and alphabet, and then now we go to we move to French greetings. Let us learn a little bit about French greeting, and then how we want to say hello. There are three ways, and then there are no to say hello. To say hello, normally we say bonjour. Bonjour. There's no N actually. We not pronounce the N. That's a nasal sound. On. So this spelling is Bonjour. That's the how we spell this letter, this word. But the pronunciation is bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. No N. Okay? But only nasal sound bonjour, bonjour. Not bonjour, no. It's bonjour, bonjour. Okay? And then for salut, as I told you before, U, single U makes U sound. So here is salut. 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 Salut Emma. Salut Léa. Okay, salut Emma. Salut Léa. Okay. If you meet a friend at early in the morning, okay, the first time you meet your friends, okay, you say salut. Salut mes amis, how's my friend? Okay, salut. Alright, bonsoir is to say good evening. Now, at this moment, we can say bonsoir already. Okay, bonsoir. Bonsoir, same like bonjour just now. There's no N. We not pronounce clearly the N, but we have it like nasal sound. Bonsoir, bonsoir. Okay, we move. And then how to say how are you? Ça va. This is simple informal way. Ça va? Salut Emma. Ça va? Salut Léa. Ça va? Like that. Okay? So every time you meet your friends, okay, you answer ça va. Okay. Salut Léa. Ça va? Okay. How are you? Are you okay? Everything goes well? Ça va? Everything okay? Okay. So this is informal way. When you say ça va, this is formal way. But in formal situation, you say comment allez-vous? Let's say you meet your boss early in the morning. Don't say salut boss, ça va? No, no, no. It's not. It doesn't work like that. You have to say bonjour monsieur or madame. Let's say madame. Your boss is a lady. Okay, you say bonjour madame. Comment allez-vous? You say comment allez-vous? Okay, this is formal way. Okay, you not say ça va? No. Salut madame? No. You have to say bonjour madame. Comment allez-vous? Okay, this is formal. Okay, comment vas-tu? This is again informal way. How are you? How everything goes well? Comment vas-tu? Like comment allez-vous? The opposite is informal way. The opposite of formal allez-vous, you can change to vas-tu. Vas-tu. Comment vas-tu? Instead of allez-vous, you change to vas-tu to your friends. Yeah. Okay, we move to another greeting, and then ways to answer how are you. And then normally when someone asks you ça va, and then when asks you ça va, and then you can answer très bien, simply très bien or ça va bien. And then if everything goes well, you can say ça va. Comment ça va? You simply say ça va, or ça va très bien, or ça va bien. All okay. You can use either one. Either you say, if let's say someone asks you ça va, you can answer also ça va, or you add these words. Comment ça va? Ça va très bien. Or you just say très bien, or you say ça va bien. Okay. And then if something's not going too well, you say ça va pas. Ça. Okay. Normally, if you learn standard way in the beginning, we have to pronounce ça ne va pas. Ça ne va pas. One word by word. Ça ne va pas. Ça ne va pas. Ça ne va pas. But when in spoken French speak this language, normally we can't hear the ne. Okay, they drop the ne, it becomes ça va pas. Okay, ça va pas. Negation, in negation French, we have ne and pas. But when French people they are in their conversation, they drop the ne. Just we put pas to make it negation. Okay, ça va, ça va pas. Actually, it's ça ne va pas. But in normal conversation, like in France, let's say if you go to France, you will hear this ça va pas. They just simply say ça va pas. Okay, ça va mal or ça va pas, ça va mal. It's not going well. Alright. Okay, and then the last one is ça va comme ci comme ça va comme ci comme ça, so so. Okay, you just like this or like that. Okay, not so everything okay, just okay. Okay, so so. Okay, comme ci comme ça va Léa,
Ça va.
ça va, comment ça va Emma?
Ça va bien.
Ça va bien, Emma, ça va. Okay, all right. Everybody is okay now. We move to how to say goodbye. Now we're about to say goodbye. Au revoir. And then au revoir in formal way. Au revoir. Au revoir. Au revoir. Au revoir. Okay. And then salut also can be bye in informal way. And then you start your conversation with your friends. You meet a friend. Salut. Salut Emma. Salut Leah. Salut Emma. Salut Leah. And then after you have a conversation with them, and then when you want to parting, when to leave, and then you say salut. Okay, just again salut. Okay, salut Leah, salut Emma again. All right. So this is a formal way. And then à bientôt to say see you soon. À bientôt. À bientôt. À bientôt. Okay. See you soon. À bientôt. Okay. Au revoir. Salut. À bientôt. Au revoir, goodbye, formal way. Salut, bye in informal situation. And then à bientôt to say see you soon. All right. This is some other useful French phrases like parlez-vous anglais? Do you speak English? Parlez-vous anglais, monsieur? Let's say if you go to France and then they keep on speaking French and with you, and then if you want to stop them, you keep on you are not understand what they're talking about, and then you say, parlez-vous anglais, monsieur? Okay, you speak French, you speak English. Only then they will shift. Okay, that's happened to us if you go to France. Before this, earlier, like this is just a story when I was in France in year early 2000, and then at that time in Paris at that time, most always you can find people speak English at that time, early 2000. Okay, I was there in 98 to 2000 something. Okay, early 2000 and then we can hardly meet people speak English. Okay, in France. But nowadays, I was there 2 years back, right before COVID. And then if you go in Paris and then everybody speak English, it's okay already. But if you go too far from Paris and then you'll meet people, French people, they not speak English, and then they not speak English. At first they will speak French with you. They just speak French, and then you can use this phrase. Parlez-vous anglais, monsieur? Can you speak English with me, sir? And then they will shift. Okay, they try to speak English with you. All right, this is the other French, useful French. Okay, parlez-vous anglais? Oui, oui, yes, non, non, merci, thank you, et de rien, if you welcome. All right. Okay, so now I have a short conversation here for you to do the exercise. I think I noticed. Who wants to try this dialogue? Je m'appelle. We have short dialogue here. Bonjour, bonjour. Comment ça va? Ça va bien. Okay, first person bonjour, second person bonjour. Ça va? Comment ça va? Ça va bien. Et vous? Oh, et toi? Ça va? Oh, ça va bien. Merci. Comment vous vous appelez? Oh, comment tu t'appelles? Je m'appelle blablabla. Comment ça s'écrit votre nom? Comment ça s'écrit votre nom? Comment ça s'écrit ton nom? J'écris mon nom, merci, de rien, je vous en prie, au revoir, au revoir. Okay, now Who want to try? Volunteer. I can see two ladies here in front of me. Two girls in front of me. Want to try? Just now we have right. Akil, right? Akil, you want to try? Are you there still?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. So, Akil. Akil with Leah. Go. Akil A, Leah B. Thank you, Akil. Start, Akil.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Euh, comment ça va?
Ça va bien?
You and Akil now. Akil, may I
Yeah.
know? Quel âge as-tu? Sorry. What's your age?
19.
19. So same age with Leah. So which one you want to use? Which you want to use? Either you want to use tu et vous ou toi. Formal or informal?
Et toi?
Toi. Okay. So you have to use informal situation because you are same age. So make it informal. So when we have normally in French language conversation, they will start with vous because they don't know each other yet. We don't know each other yet, and then we start with vous, and then only after a few moments, only they will change to on se tutoie. Normally it's like that. On se tutoie, they will ask us to change to tu. Okay, they will ask change to tu. Okay, now Akil, you use this is your first conversation with Leah, so you cannot use toi. You have to use vous. Okay, all right. So now, continue, Akil and Leah. Akil.
Ça va bien, merci.
Comment vous... I cannot pronounce that.
Comment vous vous appelez? Comment vous vous appelez?
Comment vous vous appelez?
Zappelé.
Appelez.
Ok.
Je m'appelle Akil.
Alright.
Comment ça s'écrit votre... Votre...
Comment ça s'écrit votre nom? Comment ça s'écrit? You see how different we want to pronounce. How difficult we want to pronounce this. Okay, actually it's not too difficult. Comment ça s'écrit votre nom? Comment ça s'écrit votre nom? There's no M. We not pronounce the M. We not pronounce the N. Okay. Comment ça s'écrit votre nom? How you spell? How is written your name? How you spell your name? Comment ça s'écrit ton nom? Votre nom? Again. Yeah?
Comment ça s'écrit votre nom?
Uh-huh.
J'écris mon nom A-Q-W-I-L.
Ok, très bien. Very good. So, j'écris mon nom, there's no N, there's no M, mon nom. J'écris mon nom A-Q-W-E-L. A-Q-W-E-L. Akil. Ok? J'écris mon nom Akil. Now, Akil. Merci,
Yeah.
Akil. Now, you ask Leah how she wants to ask her to spell her name. You ask her how to spell her name. How? You now she knows already your name, right?
Okay.
Okay, now you ask her what is your name, how you spell your name. All right.
Comment ça s'écrit votre
No,
nom?
not yet. You don't know her name yet.
Oh, okay.
In this conversation, you don't know her name yet. Right.
Okay. Comment vous vous appelez?
Les. Comment vous vous appelez?
Comment vous vous appelez?
Je m'appelle Léa.
Comment ça s'écrit votre nom?
J'écris mon nom L-E-A.
L-E ou L-E?
E.
E. Accent. Non. There's no accent. Okay. Accent aigu. L-E. Accent aigu. You have to say like that. L-E. Accent aigu. A. L-E. Accent aigu. A. That means accent aigu. When you say L-E. Accent aigu, that means there's accent on top of E. Becomes the letter E become A sound. L. E. Accent aigu. A. Léa. Okay? Okay, so we finish this conversation. Both of you.
Dorian.
Not yet.
Merci.
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 Dorian.
Not durian.
Do. The.
Not durian. Durian is food. De rien. De
How?
rien.
De
De
rien.
rien.
De rien.
Okay. That's de rien. And then this is the formal way. Just we say, je vous en prie. Repeat after
Je
me.
vous en prie.
Okay, that's your first day. Let's learn French. You say, je vous en prie. Again.
Je vous en prie.
Okay, and then let's say you already learned French in a few months, and then you say, je vous en prie.
Je vous en prie.
Okay, that's it. Je vous en prie. And then after 1 year you learn French, you say, je vous en prie.
Je vous en prie.
Voilà. C'est très bien. Like French. Okay, je vous en prie. Je vous en prie. That's how they pronounce this phrase. Okay, je vous en prie. And then finish it.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Okay, AU we pronounce O. Au revoir. Au revoir. Au revoir. Au revoir. Au revoir. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. Au revoir. Au revoir. Goodbye. Okay, this is how it looks like. And then bonjour. And then again I repeat. I just read for you and then you try yourself. Okay. Bonjour. Bonjour. Comment ça va? Ça va bien. Et vous? Ça va bien, merci. Comment vous vous appelez? Comment vous vous appelez? Or, comment tu t'appelles? The difference between these two, vous vous appelez formal, comment tu t'appelles informal. Ok? Je m'appelle, ok? Je m'appelle, comment ça s'écrit votre nom? Comment ça s'écrit ton nom? Ton nom, there's no N, there's no M. J'écris mon nom, I write my name, j'écris mon nom. Merci de rien, je vous en prie, au revoir, au revoir, au revoir, au revoir. AU is O sound, okay? That's why when we have in Malaysia, that's why when we have the intern from France come here, come to our faculty, and then they will pronounce the the word surau as suro, like because AU is O sound. Okay, you will meet the French. Let's say these two girls that are in this international center. They always, if they the French people pronounce the combination of AU as O, so that's why surau becomes suro. Okay, all right. So the rest of you, who wants to? Is it time? Okay, so I think that's all for today. We have learned a little bit about French, how we pronounce the alphabet French from A to Z, and then this is short conversation how we want to say je m'appelle, and then hopefully you know how to say this simple greeting like bonjour, comment ça va, au revoir, merci. Okay, and then my time is over already, and then it's almost time, and then I hope you can continue the French lesson. So that's all from me. I wish you all the best and bonne continuation à vous tous. Ok? Et merci beaucoup à Léa et Emma qui m'accueillent ici. Thank you for Léa and Emma to welcome me here to the center. Voilà, c'est tout à vous tous et merci, au revoir. Merci, au revoir.
All right.
Au
Thank
revoir.
you, Mr. Kamil and participants for this class today. And apologies again for the technical issues. So today we've learned phrases, pronunciation with the exceptions and also interact with each other. So I hope to see you guys in France soon. But before we depart, I hope that all of you can turn on your cameras because we're going to have a photo session and I will take your photo if you may. Alrighty. All right, I can see some faces. Thank you so much. Oh, more of us are coming in. Okay, just keep on smiling for those who are opening your cameras. I see Afif and Sufyan. And the number, I also see Sophia. Some people, oh, so more people are coming in or not? You guys are going to take now. 1 and 2 and 3. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Quick note for participants, don't forget to fill out the survey form that was posted in the chat box because we would like to hear about your feedback and suggestions. Unfortunately, today is our last language class. However, don't miss out on our closing ceremony tomorrow because we're going to have tons of mind-blowing cultural performances and a lucky draw session. Until then, stay safe, take care, and have a wonderful day or night ahead. Thank you so much.